Hello, welcome. I am so excited. Welcome everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're gonna play DROD. We're gonna play DROD. Deadly Rooms of Death. We're gonna play it. It's been like over a year since I played DROD. We gotta play more DROD. Welcome everybody to the stream. How's it going? Happy Friday. Hope you had a great week. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello everybody. Hello Dracados. Excellent skeleton pyramid. Oh, Tefla, thank you for the prime resub, Tefla. 11 months of support, thank you very much. Hello, Dana, Chris House. Hello, Tim Drick the Great. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, Foamed. Boembla, thank you for the prime resub as well. 5 months, thank you very much. Iron Zoltan, welcome. Nabjack, welcome. Biff Fraction, welcome. Hosanna X, welcome. Smebble Bear. Duckenmeyer, who else is here? Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Arisato Manato, welcome. Alanaray, welcome. Thank you for the gift sub, Alanaray. Thank you very much. Son Goku, welcome. I'm excited. We're gonna play DROD. It's been a long time coming. We just gotta play it. DROD. Second Sky. This game is awesome. Now, where do I even begin? Do we even begin? Do we have to talk about it? We should probably say some words about DROD. DROD is excellent. There we go. Summed up. DROD is a puzzle game that I would say is probably one of the best ever made. There you go. Sums it up. Like, no exaggeration. These games are so good. It's a long-running series of puzzle games. The first game came out... God, when did the first game come out? Like 95, 96, something like that? 1996. DROD, Deadly Rooms of Death came out. I played the first DROD. According to my document, I played it back in June of 2020. And it's very simple in idea. It's very simple in concept. You are a man with a sword, and you crawl through a dungeon, stabbing monsters with your sword. This is my impersonation of Beethro. You can move, and you can spin your sword, and that's it. It's very intricately designed puzzles. Who's that? Thank you, Ray, for the 12-month resub. Welcome. Thank you. 1 full year. It's a really big sword. The conceit of the game is everything's tile-based, everything's turn-based. There's monsters in a room. You have to poke them with your sword to kill them, move to the next room. Repeat hundreds of times. In idea, it's very simple. In practice, it gets incredibly complex and intricate because there's tons of different monsters that have different behaviors that you have to learn. You have to lure monsters through mazes. You have to manipulate them to get them into position so you can stab them. There's switches, open doors. There's all sorts of trapdoors and tar and all sorts of complexities layered on top of each other. It makes it very fun and engaging. The first DROD we played 3 years ago? Goodness gracious, 3.5 years ago? How does time fly? And I had a great time with it. The first DROD is very rough. It's very rough because DROD 1 was released and they were kind of figuring it out as they went, and you can tell the puzzle design's very uneven in the first game. You'll get floors that are very simple, then floors that are incredibly difficult. In the first game, you don't have any means of undoing any moves or mid-screen checkpointing. You just have to clear the entire room in one shot. One mistake at the end, and sorry, do it all over again. Sometimes it takes an hour to get through a given room, or more. Yeah, some floors that are literally impossible with the version of the game that's online. We had to hex edit it. Oh, good times, good times. Good times. Good times. That was 1996. The first DROD came out. There were multiple different versions of the first DROD. They updated the game engine, re-released it, changed publishers' hands, etc., etc. I don't know all the details. DROD 2 came out about 10 years later. DROD Journey to Rooted Hold. That game's awesome. Incredible. It just takes everything you like about DROD and adds more monsters, more traps. Good. DROD 3 came out 2007. Excellent. And then they started releasing tons and tons and tons and tons of expansion packs, is what I call them. Smite Masters selections, which are basically user-made DROD levels that have become canonized and are typically very hard. There's also an RPG mixed in there, which is like Tower of the Sorcerer, but DROD, and that game's excellent. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. About a year ago, I tried playing. I got the idea in my head that I want to play all the DROD releases chronologically, and I got burnt out. Just putting it bluntly, it was too much to take. Because the thing that really interests me with this game series is the continual introduction of new monsters and new ideas and new mechanics to keep the gameplay fresh. And there were many long years between official releases. And so, as a result, users made tons of stages, tons of holds, and those got released as Smite Master selections, and it's remixing the exact same monsters over and over again, which is good, don't get me wrong. There's still very fun puzzles to solve. It's just too much. And then they get really, really, really hard. Oh, and then you bash your head in for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours on the same screen, and you wonder what the heck you're doing with your life, and it becomes too much. And then you stop playing DROD, but now we're back. Yeah, I got to DROD Complex, which is, according to my list here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6th of 7, 8, 9, the 6th of 9 Smite Master selections? It was just too much, man. It was impossible. I couldn't do it. And then I tried playing DROD 4, Gunthrow and the Epic Blunder. And it was just kind of like, I just wasn't feeling it at the time. It was kind of easy and not challenging and kind of boring, and I just kind of slowly, quietly dropped it. DROD 4, which we're skipping, is a prequel game that was meant to introduce new players to the series. And I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure it's really fun. When I tried it, I just wasn't feeling it. So we're gonna play DROD 5 now. I'm skipping a bunch of games. I don't care. We're playing DROD 5. Oh, that ooze room, dude. That was Beethro's teacher that had the ooze room, the tar room. One specific room, one single room, took like 2.5 hours of continual battle. Oh my god, that was insane. It was fun. I liked it. It melted my brains. Good times. Good times. Good times. Let's play DROD. I don't have a manual to look at. This is the 5th game in the series. This takes place chronologically directly after the... No. After the 3rd game. Dude, there's a story for this. DROD, man, Beethro is in a dungeon, and he goes to the bottom, and there's more, and he discovers there's like a secret society of people living under dungeons that are building dungeons in order to observe monsters in their natural habitat so they could learn what true intelligence is, untainted by outside influence. And they're also like stirring up unrest and causing wars on the surface planet called the 8th, and DROD Man Beethro is trying to get to the bottom of the dungeons to get some answers to what's going on, why these people are making these dungeons, and nobody will tell him anything. Nobody gives him a straight answer because the people of the underground are absolutely insane, and they very strictly adhere to protocol, and it's very weird. We've got our nephew Half, who's a total dolt. And he gets brainwashed by them and becomes an architect or something, and I don't even know the story. I'm gonna be honest. People like the story. I don't even know the story. It's DROD. You kill monsters. At the end of DROD 3, we get to the bottom of the city beneath. At the very bottom, the lowest point. Not lowest point, but lowest point. That's the type of game this is. There's not a lowest point. There's a lowest point lower than lowest point. And we find a trapdoor at lowest point. Open it and see a sky underneath. And the third game ends in this giant mystery. What is this upside down world? I don't know. Oh, someone's playing Malpiti Island for December? Oh, dude, sick. I want to play Malpiti Island. I do, I swear. The problem is, it's very slow paced, and I think it would be very painful. So I wish them all the best. I think it would be a painful game to play. I kind of want to play it. We're gonna play DROD though. We're gonna play DROD. This is a very long-paced. This is a very slow-paced, relaxing puzzle game with great music. Let's just play it. Let's just play it. I don't have any manual. No box art. These were digitally released. Game. Let's just play it. Let's just play it. Play it. Where is it? Where? See going back / welcome. Thank you for the good luck. There it is. Music? Shuffle that over here. So I've never seen or had spoiled the what's introduced in DROD 5 here. This game introduces new monsters, new mechanics. I think there's new weapons that we can swap between at some point. It's very mysterious. I don't know what's going to come, so I'm very excited. Something on the ground. Let me pick that up. What else was I going to say? Oh, these games are long and they're difficult. The first DROD took me like 30 hours, and the second one was like 50 hours. The third one was like 56 hours. I expect this game to take maybe 100 hours, like no exaggeration. This is going to be very long. So we're going to settle in for the long haul here. Hey, Shining Arrow, welcome. Gee, good to see ya. Oh, one of your favorite games of all time. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Probably one of the most exciting things for me in this version of the game is right here. You see this? You see this? You see this? Do you see what do you know what this means? Up until now, I have played hundreds of hours of DROD with either 0 turn undo or 1. We can crank that to unlimited now. I don't know why anybody would ever do 30 or 8 or 5 or 3 or 2. And crank that to unlimited. So now, this completely changes the dynamic of the game. Up until now, when I've been playing this, there's always been this tension. Any wrong move and you're screwed. You have to replay the entire room or go back to the last checkpoint. So it adds this level of stress to the puzzles, which I enjoy to a point. It can be overwhelming at times and frustrating, certainly. It can kind of stifle your experimentation with rooms because you don't want to lose progress, and so you stress out and trying to like theory craft solutions rather than just test things out to see if they work. None of that matters anymore. Unlimited undo. This engine also introduces this button here. Very important button. Every other DROD game You click away from it, the music stops. Finally, perhaps more important than undo, we have music at all times. Combos as well. I don't know what combos is about. Bilbo. Apparently my Caravel.net key is fake. No, okay, sorry. Let's start the timer, let's play it. AFG, that's the thing. That's the thing. You are dead on with that. Now that we have unlimited undos, they're gonna make the puzzles even harder. So let's play it. Play a new game. Am I in the right location? Bavados dungeon? Look at all these holds. We could play Dan's dungeon. We could play Chaco's hold. Maybe we should play Blank Dungeon. Oh, remember Beathrow and the Secret Society? Advanced Concepts? These are like learning holds. Finding the First Truth. So I skipped this one here. I skipped this one here. This is the one that beat me down and I gave up on. Nightmare Dungeon? We could play not DROD 2, DROD Tower. Secret of the Blank Treasure Hunt? Suit Pursuit? I think I skipped this one. We're just gonna go Second Sky. The epic conclusion to Beathrow's adventures. Beathrow learns the truth of the upcoming grand event. He no longer has the luxury of taking a nap between floors as he races to thwart a dire threat. Oh, look at that. There's the DROD Castle. Let's go. What is this?
I'm Budkin, Smite Master. I spent years cleaning out city sewers, cellars, roach-infested basements, you name it. But after clearing out old King Duggan's dungeon, I suspected something odd was going on beneath. You see, the dungeon was originally 9 floors deep. But later, my grandpa Gunthrow discovered it had unexpectedly grown to 15 levels, so I decided to get to the bottom of things. When I went in, it went down to 25 levels deep.
I just talked about this.
That's when I learned something unexpected, something sinister was taking place beneath.
That's the turn counter, yeah. They must do these cutscenes in-game or in-engine. Ooh! Let's watch a few minutes of the backstory. Hey, Comson, welcome. So we're gonna spoil games again. I apologize. I don't care about the story of DROD. I'm just gonna say it. I know it's really good and people rave about it.
You've trespassed into the Empire's space unannounced.
It's funny. Like the dialogue's funny.
You've delved too deep. We want you to go home.
What kind of operation you running? I want answers.
Mr. Budkin, here beneath, the Empire concerns itself with a grand variety of important tasks.
What does the Empire want?
Knowledge of everything that will, might, or ought to have been.
Fine. Why is this dungeon growing in size past its original plans?
I'm trying to tell you. It's not really a dungeon, by the way. We call them holds.
I learned from a thing in a pit.
Oh yeah, this thing.
That this underground empire is going crazy.
The archivists have 2 jobs. One that was given
The
to them,
mothingness.
and one they gave themselves. They were told to collect information, but when they listened more deeply to the nothingness told them to collect all information.
I learned that the Empire was in cahoots with the DAA. And they
Half.
were using my nephew.
Half appearance.
You want to hang out with these guys? They're evil. They work for the Empire, which wants to kill the surfacers.
No, the archivists want to kill
it's
the
the weird
surfacers.
Half
the
voice.
DAA works for the patronage.
Post-puberty
The patronage
Half.
is trying to save the surfacers.
Look, Half, you can hear a lot of different things down here. It's hard to make sense of it. That's why I need to get to lowest point and talk to who's in charge there. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Surround. 28-4.
I think I saw this. I think this might have been City Beneath.
We are patrons. Patrons of surfacers. You, surfacer, hmm?
I've spent my lifetime building beneath Dugandi to bring peace and knowledge which only the Empire can provide.
It didn't make much sense at first. Then the pit thing told me in his wonky way that the Empire only extends itself so far.
What is lower than lowest point?
I learned a terrible secret. The Empire's base of operations was vacant. Its top leader, First Watcher, was dead. No one was running things. Someone didn't want anyone to realize this, though. And more bizarre, I saw the sky through the bottom of a pit.
Citizens of the Empire, this is 14th Announcer. In order to preserve First Watcher's work in progress, all citizens are ordered not to listen to anything First
Oh, that's right. You became a slayer at one point. That was fun.
Now,
Slaying
in the process
time.
of attempting to spread misinformation about our illustrious founder and his work schedule.
In any event, the Empire was plotting some vast scheme they called the Grand Event.
They've been working toward the grand event for generations.
What's the Grand Event?
You'll find out what's happening soon enough. And I do care about my home. That's the reason why I build. I build, or they might not survive.
Half wouldn't share any secrets, so I decided to learn more from the Empire's Grand Library. Anything else I could do to learn about the Grand Event?
Well, you could try reading up on cutting-edge tunneling technology, transportation algorithms, analytical kinematics, somnambular tendencies, crowd control, logistics and military operations, gravitational theory, fundamental tectonics.
This didn't make much sense either, but I learned a way I could find the real truth.
And the only way we'll beat them on knowledge.
This voice acting is so
Find out
good.
True facts before they do. That's where the vessels come in.
Boats?
No, truth vessels. Vessels are another genetic recipe.
Wait, these vessel guys are people like you or me, but they can't lie?
We are going to the older holding bank.
Who is that guy?
West of Rooted Hold.
First Chronicler, maybe?
It might take them days to return. Constructing truth is no small task.
I think you'll do fine as an interpreter. Go ahead.
Interrogatory nuttersome nutterant.
Forthwarding.
Pronouncement full. Interrogatory nuttersome nutterant.
I definitely skipped whatever game this is from. I have no idea what's going on.
Conful current.
Forthwarding.
Pronouncement full. Interrogatory nuttersome nutterant. Answerment timesome summa smirtful conful current.
Forthwarding.
Pronouncement full.
What did you ask them?
The same question, one I know the answer to. It's a test Jobus and I came up with. I had Jobus ask the first one, what is lower than lowest point? Then the second one was asked the same question, but we added that we would kill the vessel if he gave us an incorrect answer. Then the third one was asked the same question again, but we added that we would kill the vessel if he gave us a correct answer.
I see. We can handle some other cases later, but what is lower than lowest point?
I'd tell you, but you really have to see it to believe it.
Whoa! Wait, am I playing now? Whoa! Limbs Regret, Melonfrawl, Welsome Wisp Minor, Estengard, Orunk, 100-foot wall. That's a pretty useless wall. Maybe it's 100 feet tall. Katon Karkan. I guess we're going to the older holding vats. Interesting.
Before chemist was ever a job, there was a rather clandestine sect in the Rooted Empire called the Alchemists. Or so the dustier of our annals tell us. I say sect as if your chosen function in life, as determined by your vat recipe, is something other than your chemical makeup. But that raises the question, doesn't it? What came before the first vat-born? No, I think this is a truth we need to consider. The Empire's entire current structure is hinged upon the brilliance of past individuals who were decidedly not vat-born. Thus, an observation must be made that calls into question the efficacy of our current system.
First Chemist, Symposium on Strategic Macro Efforts, 5348 AT. Yeah, they're narrated now. The little introductory texts are narrated. Alright, here we are. QW spins our sword. Move with a numpad. Oh, DROD. DROD. Look at all these potions. Clone potions, speed potions, invisibility potions, decoy potions, mimic potions. Floor. So this is DROD. Let's play it.
Grabbing vessels.
Okay,
How
more
long are you gonna
cutscenes.
take to get back?
You ask me that every day. How could I know? How could anybody know?
Look, Face Chemist, I can't wait forever. This empire, it's moving, doing things. Some of them, I sort of maybe understand. And
other motions are hidden from view. Or you are too close to observe.
exactly. So maybe, right now, there is some batch of new Slayers brewing up. Or maybe something even worse.
There's not. I've been to the vats, and the batches are purely maintenance level, replacements for losses. Security has picked up considerably, and the old Slayer recipe is unauthorized there.
Hey, we cooked up these vessels without anybody knowing. We just didn't use the main vats. So the archivists can do it too.
I think there are a lot of things to worry about. Too many.
No kidding.
Well, if there is no answer to something, what good comes from worrying about it?
It just means the problem is like tar. I'm stabbing it wrong. When I stab it at the right place, it breaks up.
Tar
you
mention.
like those violent metaphors involving stabbing and slicing.
Don't forget chopping. Chopping is very important. Anyhow, all this time cooped up with nothing but books, I've got a pretty good handle at True Tongue. But it's been a month. I've been waiting for a month studying the True Tongue. For all I know, armies have gone up and smashed the 8th to pieces.
A vessel is returning.
In God Omid 5, Skywise Nordwick's knots. In God Omid 5, Skywise Nordwick's knots. In God Omid 5, Skywise Nordwick's knots.
Hey, that's funny.
My True Tongue is a little shaky. What did they say?
They called it a second sky. I guess that's true enough.
Huh. Did you notice? They all took the exact same amount of time to answer?
Sure, because they all said the same thing.
No, I mean the duration from the time you sent them off a month ago. They all spent the same amount of time researching the answer. Probably they each used precisely the same method, the same steps, and thus arrived at the same answer independently.
That's a theory. They could have just talked to each other before coming in, though. Then again, with that kind of planning, you'd think they'd respond to death threats and just wouldn't come back.
So, are you going to kill the third one?
Nah. Hey there, little buddy. I'm not gonna kill you, don't worry. You did real good.
You'd need to use the True Tongue with him, remember?
Oh, right. Smartwise Grumful Not Pennant. Doesn't seem to care either way. Anyhow, I know what I'm asking next.
Excellent. This time it should go so much faster. We have 320.
This is so
vessels
long-winded.
waiting for delegation.
I just want to play the
muffins.
game.
Why didn't we use that many the first time?
Hey, I suggested it. You wanted to run this test first, though.
Okay. Test successful. Now I will ask the question. Okay, here goes.
I'm so excited.
Fordrandens Pitfold Secundus, course mettled. Fordrandens Skywise Alvenfort Norfeld. Clavenoft enst Montitudinal. Inovelmently Eraftonal Quince Hordent. Holdwise Fathend Grindel Mirthtonal. Fordrancis Sorden. Fordrandens Nevelent. Once Freedment Maxont?
What did you ask?
You got me thinking. There are a lot of things to worry about. So I asked him, what should I be worried about most?
Oh, clever. I like it.
Ha! I knew tracking those vessels would pay off. The Slayer is here. I need reinforcements.
It's no longer safe here. First things first. I need to close that blue security gate to keep them out. I need to head north and clear out the rooms there of monsters.
Oh, now we're talking. Go north. What's up, Tetrahedra? Krelosh, welcome. We're playing DROD. That was just a little bit gibberish. Don't worry about it. Holding vats. Rooted hold. What happens if I go over here? I can't.
There's nothing for me back that way.
Can I go this
Just
way?
Rooted hold.
Blue security
I'm gonna have
gate.
to clear this floor of monsters before the blue gates will toggle.
Okay. Whoa! Look at this. It's a lot of roaches. Now, who are these men? Truth vessels. New enemy. Maybe it's not even an enemy. Are you a friend?
As you can see, all of the truth vessels are now actively applied to your question.
Oh, more lore. Oh, we can't even stab them. Oh, monster alert.
Fellow citizen, smite the dungeon roach to open the green security gate. Strike the orb with your sword to open the yellow doors.
Okay, we got tutorials.
Excellent.
So this is one of the big driving mechanics of the series. It's been around since the beginning. Orbs open doors. Orbs can also close doors. Orbs can also toggle doors between open and closed states. You can click on the orb to see what it does. Blue means it opens these doors. You can now... I think this is new in this series, or in this gameplay engine. You can click on doors now and see what orbs are tied to the doors. It used to only be click on the orb to see the doors. Now you can click on the doors as well. Alright, that's cool.
Pressure plates can open and close the yellow doors too. Think of a way to reopen the door. Smite that roach.
There we go.
Keep your sword between you and the enemy.
Challenge completed. Oh, we got achievements.
Hey, I guess you know what you're doing.
Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
We received a report that there's activity in this area. Automatic staffing protocols are in effect. My job is mostly to just hang out here and watch.
So roaches are the most basic enemy. They walk in a straight line towards you.
Vithro, some vessels will be tracking your whereabouts, so feel free to go wherever you want. A vessel will find you when an answer is ready.
Great. Once I close that security gate, I'm going to Dugandi. I need to warn home about the Empire's grand event. Hopefully, I'll know what to warn them about by the time I get there. That'd be nice.
Alright, let's go. Yo, Hesh, welcome. Lure the roach. Is the game giving me tips as to how to solve these? Okay. So yeah, roaches move in a direct line towards your character, so we just have to pull the roach through here. These are force arrows. They prevent movement from a specific direction, from 3 specific directions to be precise. Whichever direction the arrow is pointing to, you cannot enter that tile from. So for example, this arrow can't go left, can't go diagonal onto it, can't go diagonal onto it. So it blocks all movement from those 3 specific directions. So we just need to pull this roach through the arrows and stab him.
Psst. Hey, come over here.
Okay.
You know things can't go against the force arrows, right? That means you're not stuck here with me. Once that starts weirding you out, you can press restart to rewind the game back to when you stepped on the checkpoint X.
4th wall, please, game. But what if we instead just press the E key a couple times? Oh, dude, this power, this unlimited power. Junk.
Nothing interesting in here, and it's no time to be napping.
Okay, cool room. What is this? Guide the roaches. What the heck? Okay, there's more tutorials.
My name is Beef.
So we can kind of get a sense of what DROD's all about already here in these first couple screens. Lure the monsters through these traps. These pressure plates close this door, so I have to make sure that the roach doesn't touch either of these pressure plates. So simple, this is just standing here, dead. So again, this game is completely about understanding monster behavior. So for here, we know this roach is going to come in a straight line towards me, so spin the sword. Wait, wait, move, wait, wait, move, wait, 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 stab. Pull the roach over here. Like that. Kuiper Frog, welcome. How's it going? DROD Sember, yeah, I'm excited. It's been like over a year since I played DROD. Watch your back. So pressure plates, open these two doors, opens these two doors, opens those two. Okay, so more just tutorial fighting. Let's go like this. Okay, got him. Let's go like this. Okay, got him. I'm dead. Let's go like this. Okay, got him. Dude, this undo is... oh my goodness. This feels like cheating. Alright, now we're getting into it. What the heck is this? There's also cracked orbs, which you can only stab a certain number of times before they explode. There's two monsters down here we have to figure out how to get to. Oh, this is so nice. So any one of these red pressure plates will close this door, sealing off access to the different roaches. So we need to make our way through this maze down here to kill these. But we need to prevent this roach from stepping on this. So before we make our way through the maze to kill these, we have to pull this roach somewhere else where he's safe to deal with. Because they go in a straight line for B-throw, I can't go onto this horizontal line or below, otherwise this roach steps on this, sealing off entry to these. So we have to go north first. Click on yellow doors, orbs, and pressure plates with your mouse to highlight their connections. I've already done that. Thank you, though. So where do I want to put this roach? Maybe... I don't think we want him in here. Maybe up here? It'd be nice if I could get this roach all the way to me. But I need to get down here to hit this orb. I need to stash the roach someplace safe before I do that. Let's try down here. Put the roach right there. Let's see how this works. Sound effects is a little loud. I might need to turn that down. Now we can kill these. Okay. But I can't get to this. Well, I can not step on a pressure plate yet.
Gotta not touch those pressure plates to keep the doors open.
Dude, this is cheating. This is cheating. I like it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I have to use brain.
Gotta not touch them.
I think I'm not supposed to bring the roach in there. Let's try... what's this orb do? Lets me go up there. I can't go up there. What's the... mysterious. I wonder how I kill this roach. I have to actually think now. Dude, this music is so good. I gotta remember how to play this game. Like, I can get it trapped right there. But now I can't get to it to kill it.
Gotta not touch those pressure.
That doesn't work. It doesn't seem like the right solution.
Gotta not touch.
So I'm looking for a spot. I think I need to kill this roach first before these two, although not necessarily. Pull it up. There's no secret pressure plate that's safe. Nope. All this does is open those two. This is hard. Okay. Boing. So really we only have a couple different choices. And send the roach down here. Into that spot. Oh, maybe I need to get it there. That would make sense. Let's try that. Let's put it right there.
I can get to that roach.
And now you can pull it out from this direction. Okay. Cool. What is this? Choose your entrance. Oh dear. Let's go this way. Secret room! Oh, yes! So I do want to try and clear all the secret rooms. Every time I played a DROD hold, I've cleared every single room. Despite how painstaking it can be at times. So I want to go for all the secret rooms. I'm not going to worry too much about finding them all on my first pass through the levels. Once you beat the game tells you which floors or which areas have secret rooms. You can find them a lot easier. I'm not going to worry too much about it, but if I come across one, I want to finish it. So this is almost the same as that last room, but this. What the heck? Find some way to defuse this trap. Okay, so we can't just kill these roaches. We likely have to use these roaches to push this button for me. Because if I push this button, there's no way you can get out of this specific situation. So let's go like that. That's not gonna work too well. That'll be fine. There we go. Cool. We do have to kill all the monsters in this room as well, which would mean, where do they start? We can do that when we enter this screen from the north. Okay. Let's just turn around and do it right now. Clear. new little graphics for the trap floor tiles. Oh. Honestly, Bifraction, the puzzles with custom scripted mechanics are the ones I dislike. because the vast majority of DROD, you're working with perfect information about the puzzle. When there's hidden mechanics that are scripted that you just don't know about, it doesn't mesh with the rest of the game design, in my opinion. So I don't like those puzzles. Because rather than relying on your knowledge of how things work, you just kind of have to experiment and see what the magic triggers are. It's not a bad puzzle design. It's just different. Hints. Rooms marked magenta on the minimap are not required to clear the level. Or we gotta complete it anyway. Oh, so they use these color-coded alternate floor tiles typically to indicate where you don't want to bring monsters into. They have a whole mess of arrows and switches and tiles and walls, and I don't even know what's happening here. I don't even know what's going on here. What am I supposed to even be doing? What the heck is this? Okay, for some reason we need to lure these roaches out of their pens onto these two arrows. We do that by raising specific walls here. So that way when they're moving towards us diagonally, or however, we can use these walls to inhibit or encourage them to go in specific directions. Okay, so what are these two roaches for? These two roaches, at least one of them or both of them let me into here? Yeah, because I can't go across these arrows, just have to wait for that to happen. Okay, now we have to puzzle out which ones need to be stepped on. We have to raise these walls first. Closes these, but not these. Toggles these. Oh, toggle. Okay, okay. So let me think here. To get this roach to me, it's gonna go boop, 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 diagonal, 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 diagonal. I'm sure there's a point. I'm sure I'm supposed to use these walls to dance around the roaches to get them to push buttons. Or maybe it explains vertical preference when roaches have diagonal obstructions. You pay attention to watch the roaches as they approach B-throw. You can kind of get a sense for how they move. So this guy, he's going to go diagonal, diagonal, diagonal. From here we want him to go south, so we need to raise this wall. Diagonal. We get him to go south here, so raising these two should be enough. So why can't I just go like that, that? And this one, boop, 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 diagonal, 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 diagonal. If we hit this one, or this one, one of these two, I can only erase two. I see now. I'm only allowed to raise two of these walls. So it's these two. That one and that one. And then go like that. There we go. Alright, that was fun. A decent little puzzle. I wonder who that man is that escaped to the left. Can we follow him? He's gone. Oh, he's going to the right now. Whoa! Animated broom elements? They got gears? Oh, this is groundbreaking stuff. Get some help.
Looks like my way's blocked by a cave-in. Luckily, there's a tunnel I can use by that green door over there.
Alright, gotta use the tunnel.
Oh, great. Now I'm trapped. Guess I should have got something else to activate this plate.
Oh, you mean like this roach?
I'd better be careful about how I handle things here.
Dealt with. Yeah, they're introducing very particular situations here that you need to be mindful of. These are very common scenarios. Holding a sword between you and a roach so you can guide a roach to a specific point. Because your sword acts as a barrier. As long as you don't walk into the roach, you don't kill it. You can move vertically with your sword between you and the roach. Because of how roach movement works, you cannot do the same method horizontally. Then little traps like this. We have roaches here and here, you're standing here. There's just little common scenarios to be mindful of. So what are we doing here? With that, so that the roach hits that. Then we hit that, so we can come over here. What opens that? That? Okay. And tunnel over. What does this do? Opens that so we can go visit the gears? Oh, we can't open that. Oh. Got him. Back swipe.
Why can't you turn your sword and move at the same time?
I'm a simple man with simple tactics. Don't do too many things at once. It gets confusing.
That's a neat little tutorial as well. Yeah, the two big methods you use to kill monsters: stab them with your sword by walking into them, or hold your sword in a specific angle and then move such that your sword overlaps the monster and that kills them as well. Oh, what is this? I'm gonna guess don't press that? No, we do have to press that. Okay, use the roaches to press the buttons to gain access to the tunnel to stab these roaches. We don't want to press this button because then these roaches get free. We have to use these roaches to hit this button, but not that button. And not that one. Okay, so hit this button, not that or that. So that means first we have to go around like this. Okay. And now... go like that. This is more tutorial how tunnels work. Tunnels jump you from one point to the next. So you can use tunnels to kind of manipulate roach movement. You can escape from enemies easily. Very interesting. Yo, Solid Snack, welcome. Beethro the Barbarian. He is a mighty barbarian. Look how big Beethro's sword is, by the way. Look at how... Look, it's bigger than he is. It's a really big sword.
First Slayer is hiding out here. When we get the signal, I'll open this door and we'll attack. He's trapped. We've blocked off all other exits. The only other way out would be right through our barracks. When we're done here, we'll head south towards Dugandy.
Whoa! I better stop them from getting in. I must close the blue security gates by clearing all the rooms on this floor of roaches. Then we'll be safe here. Wonder what's going on over in Dugandy. Once done here, I'll go there while I wait for answers from the truth vessels.
Notice Beethro's lip looks like a giant toenail. Just saying.
Hang on.
Alright.
This way's blocked off now. We'll have to wait for orders to go around the long way.
Got him. So the puzzle there was we need to close the blue doors, the level clear gates, in order to prevent these guys from charging. Blue level clear gates close or open. They toggle their state once you clear all of the monsters on the floor. Here's the floor. This room was the last room, so we have to kill the monster and leave it to mark this room as complete. Re-enter it, and the doors have now toggled. They've switched from open to closed. So this one as well, from the starting room, is now closed because it was open. Clearing the monsters toggles them. Secret rooms, like this one was a secret room. This one was a secret room. Those don't count towards the level clear gates. I don't remember, G. I think this specific one I'm playing is from Caravel.net directly. I bought all these games on GOG like, God, 10 years ago, forever ago. I've since rebought them from Caravel.net as well because I like them so much, and there's some compatibility thing. I think I'm playing it from a direct download from Caravel. I think. This might be the GOG version. I don't know. It's DROD 5. I never bought these on Steam. I know that much. This is not the Steam version. Nothing against Steam. I just did not buy them there. Oh, where am I going? Oh, let's go this way. Can I do?
Hey, come over here.
Let's not listen to that, man. Ooh, this is now open. This was not open before. Whoa. Are there any secreties in here? Secreties? Any secreties? No? Okay. Maybe?
Wait, Beethro, you don't want to go that way. It leads straight back to the Imperial Guard's training barracks. The place will be swarming with them.
I don't think we have much of a choice if I want to get to Dugandy.
Stab them all. This room does look vaguely familiar, at least a room like this. I think DROD 3, City Beneath, probably had some stuff like that. It's been a while, I forgot a lot of the particulars. Oh, there we go. Something on my monitor. Oh, lighting effects.
Onward to Dugandy.
Alright, level 1. Look at that. Short and sweet. 34 minutes. 58 kills, 1 death. It's funny how it tracks things like kills and deaths per floor. I don't know if anybody ever worried about these metrics. Moves, there are people that try and optimize move counts, which is insane big brain galaxy plays that I cannot even begin to approach. Death's like, now that there's unlimited undos, death is literally irrelevant. Like, it just simply doesn't matter. Not that it ever really mattered in the first place. Yeah, it's just for fun. Just for fun. Back to the map. Locked. This is cool.
We wildly excel at the accumulation of knowledge, as is our purpose. But very rarely do we ever create something new entirely that isn't a consequence of said accumulation. While the obvious etymological predecessor, those alchemists were entirely unlike our current chemists. We create by deviating very slightly in a strictly regimented and controlled production process, as per conventional understanding of chemistry and genetics, in order to experimentally discover optimization of our recipes. While this has proven effective, the alchemists created the first recipes, from which stems the entirety of our current chemical knowledge. From nothing. From no foundation at all. What we accomplish is science. What they accomplished can only be called magic.
Oh, I love this song. Alright, looks like we have Sokoban now. Mirror blocks. So I imagine most of today's stream will likely be tutorials. There we go, we got some Sokoban action. Oh, guard, he's dead. What does this do? Lets me escape? Okay. So these blocks can be pushed to weigh down pressure plates. Certain enemies shoot beams, like omtliches. You can use these to reflect those. You can use these to all sorts of purposes. But you have to push them with your body. If you stab them with your sword, you break them. You can swing your sword and kind of fling them a little bit, manipulate them that way as well. Already you can see, just with the bare minimum mechanics introduced, just the potential is here. Alright, we got bombs. What is this? Oh, that's pretty slick. I don't think this was in. This might have been in the DROD 4? Yeah, now it tells you the bomb's blast radius. Oh, that's really handy. It's also color-coded here. That's probably just to hammer it in. The bombs work by lighting the fuse, waiting for the fuse to burn down to the bomb, then they explode. To light the fuse, you simply step on the end. So for example, step, boom. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. You gotta kill the guard and the roach. The roach can only be killed by entering the screen from up here. So we cannot clear this room yet. Where does the roach start? Okay, the roach starts here. But there's no way for me to prevent it from going into there. So yeah, we have to re-enter the room from like here? Re-enter the room from this entry point. Kill this roach, allow this guard to step on this pressure plate to let us out, avoid the bomb's explosion, and then we can proceed. So we're just trying to pass through this room, not clear it. Probably have to use this mirror block to toggle and then explode it. Okay, I see. Go like that. That's pretty clever for a little airlock style door.
This is a restricted area.
Now it occurs to me, perhaps we can clear this in one go. If we keep this guard chasing us. This is a restricted area. Cool. Alright, I was wrong in my initial reading. That was a fun little room. Oh, something over here. Gears. Guard. Yeah, guards are an interesting enemy. I've never gotten too comfortable with dealing with them because they haven't been too prevalent. But they have swords as well, but they're also very stupid. Guards try to stab you with their swords. They try to flank you and stab you in your soft, fleshy sides or behind. They're very simple to kill in small doses. They can also be very overwhelming if there's more than a couple of them. There's very consistent patterns of movement you can do to just easily take care of them, though.
I have to keep that pressure plate from being triggered.
Alright, what are we trying to do here? I just need to force this guard to step onto this arrow. Should be easy enough. Just wait here. There we go.
Learn how to fight.
Huh?
Huh? I mean, we have to learn how to fight, apparently. Oh, guards have a lot more action in gun throw. I see. Maybe I'll replay gun throw after this. Alright, what are we doing here? We don't even have access to the monsters. Little barracks. I can't enter from down there. What the? Okay, we have toilets. They programmed working toilets. Let's go.
A soldier's diary. Moving stories from the front. Nah, got all the drama I need right here.
I gotta read all the books.
How to defeat the mime defense. Always wondered about that one.
I can't read this book. The book. 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 Mystery of the book. Alright, so we have to somehow figure out how to kill these from here, or re-enter this room from a different angle. Well, I'm stuck. There's another path going up that I can't reach. Learn to fight. Can you kill all the monsters on all the floors to open that door to go that way? Or on all the rooms. We cannot go south, so we have to go this way. Is there a secret wall? No hints, please. Oh, Israeli, sure. Bob Farrer, welcome. How's it going? Some mystery is at foot here. I feel like I'm just missing a path. I'm sure there's just a path somewhere that I'm overlooking. Oh, very mysterious. There's only so much that this guard could do. And that is very little.
Hey, what's this? I can disable the force arrows. Didn't know that was possible.
Would you look at that? New gameplay mechanics. How's about that? Oh. You can turn off arrows. Oh. Now we're DRODing. This changes everything. Alright, so what do we have to do? Probably not that. Okay, we need to get him to hold this button down. Okay. Just like that. Yeah, guards have the same restrictions as B-throw, where they can either move or turn their sword. And so there, we're able to just walk right by him while he's trying to rotate his sword to catch up to us. Yeah, they're very stupid. They're very stupid. Now we blow them up with the bomb. Their power comes in overwhelming you with numbers. See, the easiest way I found to deal with them is meet face to face on a vertical or horizontal with swords pointing at each other. Don't touch. Okay, they touch swords, and then they try to sidestep, and then you kill them. So if there's just one in open space, they're incredibly simple. Sometimes you have to touch swords. There are occasions where it's called for. Oh, we have branching paths. Where do I go? This is a Metroidvania.
Wow. I don't know if I'll ever get used to the idea of turning off force arrows.
Oh, we're gonna have to. Alright, so we already have 1 path, 2 path, 3 path, 4 paths, 5 paths, 6 paths, a giant sprawl. Oh, roaches. I'm all clumped. Turn order has screwed me. Okay, whatever. Good enough. This toggling force arrows, pretty good. Pretty good.
Mimics copy my movements. I need to pay careful attention. Then I can use this to my advantage.
Oh, mimics. So yeah, they're just layering the mechanics on top, rapid fire here to get players up to speed here. So we have mirror blocks, we have a mimic instantly in the room. Typically you have to drink a mimic potion and place the mimic, and then what they do is they copy your movements exactly. To a point. You can inhibit their movements to kind of desynchronize, but this mimic is starting with its sword facing east. So if I move left, he moves left, I move down, he moves down, diagonal. If I rotate the sword clockwise, it rotates clockwise, etc., etc. Mimics are a delight. They are a joy. So the first thing I want to do before I just go wild in this room, we have offset sword orientation. I don't know if I want my sword to be in the same direction as the mimic, if it matters, or anything like that. It looks like we need to hit some switches, there's some mirror blocks that we do not want to break or move. Or we can move them as long as we move them back. Okay. So the bombs will kill the roaches. The only thing that opens these doors is by stepping on these pressure... Oh, the pressure force arrows can be deactivated now. Dude. Just the idea that force arrows can be turned off. That simple idea alone is already tripping me up. Just have to reassess everything I know about these mechanics. That's good. That's good. I like it. So we have to turn these force arrows off in order to access these buttons to kill these roaches. That's probably going to be the last move we do. So these orbs here turn off these force arrows. I assume that's what blue means on a force arrow. It turns it off. Toggles these. Goodness gracious. What do these pressure plates do? Nothing? Okay, no, this pressure plate locks me into this room. Same with this? Huh? Which means that B-throw has to stay over here once... Okay. Once we close this door, B-throw must be on this side of it, and this door will close if either one of these two pressure plates gets stepped on, which we probably need to prevent, and then set the mimic over here while B-throw's over here to open these doors and kill these with the mimic, and B-throw can make his escape. Yo, Sniffoot, welcome. I played them in release order for a point. The first game's really rough. It's really hard. It's recommended that you start with DROD 4, Gun Throw and the Epic Blunder. That game was specifically made to introduce new players to the series. I didn't play it, so I can't vouch for it. People say it's good though. Okay, so what am I even trying to do? How do I play this game again? B-throw needs to be standing here or left. Mimic needs to hit these so that these track the B-throw down to the here. Then we set up the bombs to explode them. And then we... Okay, this is just mimic movements. Mimics movements, okay. Introducing mimics and their movements. I see. So first things first, I need to get the mimic over here while B-throw's over here. So we can use the obstacles in the room to get the mimic stuck. so we can reposition ourselves relative to the mimic, like this. I call it ratcheting. I got some jank here. I'm kind of doing this very poorly. Don't want to set the bomb off. How do I play this game again? Go like that, maybe? Yeah. There we go. Let's hit that again. Yeah, because we want to make sure this force arrow's on. So now this one's set, so we can kill this roach. No, 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 no. Do the double undo. Oh, this is cheating, man. Got it. This is like cheating. Yeah, tetrahedra, that's a good point. Like, jumping into this game first would probably be not only incredibly difficult, but very hard to learn. Like, this is definitely not... It's tutorializing things a little bit, but it's just very briefly introducing concepts and then moving on. Just kind of as a refresher rather than a way to learn how they work. So this would not be a good starting point. Put you there. Oh, this is awkward. I could do better. Can I? This is awkward. Here we go. There we go. Okay, those are dead. So now we need to step on this pressure plate to release these two roaches to kill them, finishing the room. But this pressure plate closes this door, so B-throw needs to be over here, and the mimic needs to be over here. So now I have to swap positions again. Can I can move these mirror blocks or smash them. Not really sure if it matters or not. Let's go like this. Is that going to be enough? Not quite. Okay. And now I've stuffed it. Let me think here. How am I going to get this set up?
What?
What? I just need to get this mimic to the left. I need to move it left. This is a good way, but I need to move it left more. The tricky thing is we're trying to move in opposite directions. And I can only move away from the mimic if there's something inhibiting its movement east. And these chairs are the furthest west thing. Okay. What if these... See, the mirror blocks wouldn't... They would. The mirrors. We must use the mirrors to our advantage. Dude, Mimic, stop. Mimic. Okay, whatever. So if I'm able to set something up like this, 2 in a row, oh dear. There we go. That acts as a new barrier that we can use as leverage to ratchet this Mimic. Oh, almost. One tile away. So I needed these mirror blocks. One more tile to the left. Okay. Let's just cheat. Dude, that's so satisfying. Let's put him right there. Put that there. There we go. Oh yeah, shift to lock the door. Yeah, good call, Diffraction, yeah. Good call. I always forget to use this. Oops. Here. And then boom, 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 boom. Turn the sword like there. Perfect. Alright, that was a fun little room. It was tricky, clever. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. What's over here?
Like I told first chemist, tar can be tricky, but it'll break up when stabbed along a flat edge.
This is how they're going to introduce tar. Tar is tricky. Tar. Tar. Tar is complicated. There was a point in my life where I hated tar. Then there's a point in my life where I came to accept it, and I enjoy tar. And then I started hating it, and then I loved it, and then I hate it. And it depends on how it's used, and it's evil, and it's marvelous, and it's beautiful. Tar. The way tar works, in summary, is you have to stab it on a flat surface to break it. For example, you pop it, and it releases babies. If there are unstable tar squares, the rules that constitute stability for tar, complicated, I don't know them well enough to summarize. Basically, babies come out if it's not a stable 2x2 or more tar shape left over after stabbing a specific surface. You cannot stab rounded edges. You can stab flat ones. That's all you need to know. And then there's tar mothers, and then there's gel, then there's mud, then there's mud mothers, then there's gel mothers, then there's tar tokens that swap between tar and mud and gel, and then there's... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Tar. So we need to encourage this man to stab that. Stab that. There we go. Yeah, I'm excited to see if there's any new slimes in this one. So the first DROD had tar. DROD 2 brought in mud. And mud is the inverse of tar. Mud can only be popped on the rounded exterior edges. And then there's gel, which is nightmare, can only be popped on interior edges. Convex? I don't know the terminology. It's beautiful. It'll make you tear your hair out. Sometimes there's tar rooms that take multiple hours, and it's an absolute nightmare. Let's go over here. Diagonal force arrows, okay. So if I pass through here, I can't get out. No. So I need to lure these guards. What's this do? Oh, we can turn off arrows! This game is insane. You can turn off force arrows. That should be illegal. I died a lot there. It literally doesn't even matter. Kills me. So you can see here, guards become quite a bit of a problem. Even if there's just two of them. I'm sure there's methods I could be using to kill these guards. Let's try using these arrows a bit better. Maybe just go up this way? Nightmare. That's safe. That's dead. That's dead. There we go. This is cheating. This unlimited undo completely changes the flow of combat in this. Like, I don't even have to think about it anymore. You just kind of mess around until it works. And that's going to backfire tremendously. Alright, Roach Queen. Are they even going to tell me about Roach Queens? No, we just have to know what Roach Queens do. Every 30 turns, Roach Queens lay eggs in all adjacent tiles, save for the one it just moved from, or ones obstructed by open doors, force arrows, etc., etc. Those queens then spend 5 turns gestating, then they hatch. On the 5th turn they hatch into roaches. Repeat every 30 turns. What the heck kind of madness is this? Roach Queens also act... They move in the opposite... complete opposite of roaches. Roaches move towards you in a direct line. Queens move away from you in a direct line. So as you can imagine, since queens continually add new enemies into the floor every 30 turns, they are a high priority target. But oftentimes we need to use them to solve puzzles before we kill them. I don't know how I'm going to hit this orb. Oh, dude, we have to turn off these force arrows in a specific sequence.
Uh-huh.
The first game we didn't even have the timer here. You just had to count. Every 30 turn, you had to count. Same with Tar Mothers. We didn't have a timer for Tar Mothers in the first game, so you just had to count. It was a nightmare. Alright, well, let's hit this first, which will open up this path and this path. So you're going to be consistently attacked by roaches. You probably want to try and use a roach. Because you see, we have problems here getting to these guards. I need to eventually a roach will come in here and hit this button for me. I don't think I have to worry about it too much. Do the same thing up here. Yeah, if you use these roaches to fill these rooms, to hit these buttons to give us access. Oh no. No. No, we don't. Oh, disaster. There we go. I'm sure there might be a reason why I'm not supposed to do that. Challenge. Clear the room without entering either of the chambers that the guards are locked inside. Okay, so challenge. So to complete the challenges, that's how we would have to pull roaches into these rooms to press the buttons for us. I think these challenges might get turned into like achievements if you're playing on Steam. I don't really care about challenges. I'm just more worried about playing the game. I'm sure it's going to be hard enough. I don't need to make things any harder than they're going to be. Some of them are probably really difficult. Ha! Okay, this is the exit, so we have to make sure to go back now, clear all the different rooms before we can leave. Oh, Bethro's teacher. That hold was so good. I really liked Bethro's teacher. Down here, okay. Snakes.
There's some textbooks about serpents here. Lots of complicated stuff about timings, preferences, and magnetic sensing. Ha! All Smiters need to know is that you can't kill them with a sword. You gotta trap them so they can't move. Then they shrink down to nothing. Easy.
Bethro, you need to know a lot more than that. Snakes are incredibly complicated. Snakes were essentially random in the original game, and with the addition of different tools, we can learn how they work. Snakes have vertical preference, and then they swap between vertical and horizontal preference every 5 turns. I forget the exact order. If it's 0 to 5, that's vertical, then 6 to 10, that's horizontal, or vice versa. They try to get on the same X or Y coordinate as Bethro, and then move towards you in a straight line. Red snakes are serpents. They can only be killed if they're cannot move, then they eat themselves. Blue serpents are rattlesnakes. You have to stab them from the tail up to kill them, and they don't eat themselves if they're stuck. They just stop moving. Adders consume things they get stuck on, assuming the thing they get stuck on is a monster, and grow larger. Adders, I think you can stab them from the head? Adders grow as they eat as well. These are complicated creatures.
Lots of complicated books here about rattle serpents. Just chop them up from the tail end, one segment at a time. No problem.
There have been very many puzzles we have solved in the past where we have to do very, very precise serpent manipulation. And again, they behave differently based on where the turn is, or what turn it is on the clock here.
Jeebus. Who needs so many books on adders? Every smiter knows they eat stuff and get longer, and their only vulnerability is being hit in the head with a really big sword.
Doesn't seem like there's any added information we can learn from in-engine. Isn't there like some button I can press? Commands. Isn't there like a puzzle view we can turn on somehow? It's undocumented commands. Maybe it's in help? Keyboard commands. F3. Okay, F3. Oh, okay, that does that. I think this puzzle view, it explicitly outlines the grid, so you can kind of more easily see the different tiles. I think this highlights... I think this makes tar transparent. I want to say it also like illuminates Evil Eye's points of view. But we haven't even come across Evil Eyes yet. Yeah, we can look at all this deep lore. Monster reference? Gentry? Fluff? Constructs? Oh, spoilers. Serpents. So if you ever feel the need to read pages and pages about these monsters, here we go. Does this say precisely? Serpents change preference for vertical and horizontal movement every 5 turns. They continue moving forward when their prey is directly in front of or directly behind them. Diagonal movement by an exterminator was at one point critical in successfully removing serpents from a dungeon, but orthogonal squares have recently taken away this advantage. When dealing with ortho squares, it's best to stay as many steps away from a serpent's head as possible, trying to lead it into a dead end. So this is like in-universe mechanical descriptions of how they work. Interesting. I'm sure over the course of this game we'll delve into the lore a bit deeper and do some light reading when I get completely helplessly stuck at points, as will happen. Well, I've already screwed up. Okay. We want this rattlesnake to be stuck on this specific tile. So I need to hit this orb at a certain time. 1, 2, 3, 4. So with the head to be there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just missed my window. Whoops. Boom. There we go. Serpents. Oh, look at this guy. Goblin. Ooh. I hate goblins. They all deserve to be stabbed.
A pesky goblin. Only critters smart enough to know to keep clear of my sword.
Goblins are evil. Goblin puzzles in complex are what caused me to quit. They were too overwhelming for me. So I will always hold a grudge against goblins. Because they were in the puzzles I could not solve. They try to flank you. Goblins are incredibly complex. They have incredibly complex movements. They try to stay away from your sword. They try to flank around you. And there's a lot of puzzles that involve manipulating goblins like this to have them do things for you. In this instance, kill the serpent. Yeah, for me it was hot plate goblin puzzles. That was exactly where I gave up. Giant rooms full of hot tiles and goblins that you had to like herd into certain positions, but you could never turn your sword, and very long sequences of movement with only one undo. And I just couldn't do it. It was too hard. I couldn't do it. What is this? I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Okay, so we need to use this goblin to kill this serpent, although not necessarily. There may be a possibility of us getting in here. And dropping a trap door. Serpents do respect force arrows, so this serpent will... I can cross over them, I believe? I'll remember. I'll remember this stuff with time. I'm pretty sure serpents can cross force arrows. But not if the force arrow is pointing at them. Goblin and serpent. So if we just let the serpent run wild... There is a number of points with which I can get it stuck and kill it. So we may not need to use this goblin to kill the serpent, although we almost certainly will. Let's just play around for a little bit, see what happens. Maybe serpents don't cross force arrows ever. I don't remember. Oh, can't have that. Okay. So I probably have screwed this up already. What am I trying to do? How do I get out? I get out by opening this door. We open this door by hitting this button. We open this door by hitting this button. This button is on a force arrow, so that means the goblin has to hit this button for us. To open this door by hitting this, but we can't hit that. Wait, what? Wait, what? No Bagel, welcome. Masahide, welcome. I'm excited. It's been a long time coming, I know. I keep forgetting that force arrows can be turned off. Okay, so we have to get in here, step on this one to turn off this force arrow, to step on this one to turn off this force arrow, to step on this one to turn off that force arrow. But we can't step on any of these because these are trapdoor tiles. We have to use the goblin to press all these buttons for us. So even though I thought this was a fail state last time, nope, that's good because it turns off the arrows. This whole turning off arrows business is difficult to wrap my head around. Yeah, complex. That's the one that was the breaking point. Oh, okay. There we go. Whoops. Okay, we need to get him back in there. This might be easier to do with the serpent still alive, in fact. Oh, I have to go around this way. There we go. And now push this goblin into this tile. And hit this. What? What? Serpent needs to hit that. I see. Clever. Gotta keep the serpent alive while we dance the goblin through here, 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 and here. Turning off these force arrows in the process. Freeing the serpent. Keep the serpent alive. Stick the goblin onto this tile. Lead the serpent up here. Giving us the opportunity to kill this goblin and escape. Okay. Understood. I might Mesahide. We'll see how I feel once I finish this game. Like, I can already tell having unlimited undos would completely change my perspective on a lot of the puzzles I got totally stuck on in Complex. Because again, I was trying to do that with one undo, and I failed miserably. Bring him up. No, goblin. Yeah, I'm curious about Treacle Stew. I think Treacle Stew is supposed to be really hard. That's about all I know about it. It's supposed to be really hard. I think there's a lot of gel puzzles in it. Okay, so now the snake is loose, which is totally fine. It won't kill itself. Go. Now I need to remember how to manipulate serpents, which I don't. This used to be just second nature. I've completely forgotten everything I used to know about serpents. So let's just fuddle around and make it work. Okay, go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Oh, he's in vertical preference right now, so he's going down. Okay. Now he's in... So why does he turn right there? Or Always in horizontal. There we go. Cool. Official difficulty ratings, the canon difficulty ratings. If nothing gets a 10, then why do they even have a 10? I love it when people are scared to use the top ends of rating systems. It always makes me chuckle. The Room of Humility. A single room that takes like 7 hours. Cool.
I can smash these rock golems into piles of rubble.
Rock golems. Rock golems leave persistent corpses when you kill them. On the tile they died in, they turn into a wall. Or rather, a rock golem corpse. And they act as walls, but the corpses can be destroyed by bombs or adders. So rock golems, they also move in a unique way. And there's giants.
Come in handy in the right places.
There's giants as well that split into smaller golems. Rock golems have very strange movement patterns, which I've forgotten the nuances of. Basically, they move as roaches, but if their preferred move is blocked, they simply wait rather than move on to a second move. Whereas roaches want to move in a straight line towards you, but if that straight line is blocked, they have alternate tiles which they move into based on a number of rules. Golems just stand still. So we need to weigh down this pressure plate with the golem corpse for some reason, so we can hit this orb, so we can stab this roach. But we need to not kill the second golem, okay. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Like that, okay, now it's weighed down. So as it stands, if I were to run down here and hit this orb, this roach would kill me. There's no way to survive that. So we need to kill this golem here, which should be relatively simple. I say like that, like that. There we go. It's coming back to me. Slowly coming back. What's that? Pit? Adder, serpent, golem, golem, golem. So from here, this giant pressure plate closes this door, preventing us from escaping. But it's an on-off pressure plate. So we need to make sure that we kill these golems, well, this one in particular, somewhere other than this pressure plate. No, it doesn't matter because the adder can eat the corpses. This seems really simple. I'm sure I'm going to screw this up, but let's just dive in, do something like that. And then forget how to play the game. Okay, good room. I guess that's just kind of teaching us that adders can consume golem corpses. I think that's the main takeaway from this room. Oh, Stargamer, welcome. Is that a late... Oh, it's Mr. 8 Noid. Noid emotes. Noid emotes. Noid champ to you. Bilboo16 to you. Welcome. I love to see Noid emotes. I don't seem to be able to get down here. At least not yet. Alright. What are we learning here? Oh, I forgot about these. My brain is melted. Okay, these tokens. There's tokens. Tokens do certain things. This token rotates all arrows clockwise in the room. So we use the token rotator, the rotation token, in conjunction with the orb of toggling in order to enter into here. Because that's the only way we're going to be able to kill this roach queen, while fighting off the swarms being birthed along the way. So in order to pass through, we need to hit this orb once, while these arrows are positioned such that we can pass north to south. So you just hit this token twice, then hit this once, and we should be good. Oh no, you can only hit it once. Okay, well that's good enough. That works.
You must be one of those people that just likes to stand around and watch.
Jew must be one of those people that likes to fail in front of an audience.
What? I literally did it. First try. What are you talking about? Okay, cool. Oh, what is all this about? Any secreties? Yeah, Bagel. I'm planning on just doing a run through. I'll play this how I normally play the DROD holds. Just play through normally. If I find secrets, cool. If not, no big deal. Once we finish the main story, we'll go back and try and do all the secrets and the optional stuff. What the heck? Brain. Are they going to teach me about brains?
This must be where the gods come to train with brains. Of course, a master smiter like me knows that a brain can't hurt you, but through some brain magic trickery, they make the other monsters smarter. Like that roach, finding its way towards me round the walls.
That's it. That's all we learn about brains. Alright. Brains change the way monsters behave. Every monster in the same room as a brain behaves differently. So basically monsters have two different AIs they can use. AI, it's not really AI. Two different behaviors, brained and unbrained. Basically, braining gives them simple pathfinding around obstacles. So normally this roach would just go in a straight line towards me, keeping it stuck in this little nook. But since the brain is in the same room, it smartly maneuvers around the obstacles to reach me. This little configuration over here is probably to set up stipulations where brains do and do not work. There's different specific scenarios where you can break the brained pathfinding to cause monsters to revert to their unbrained state, so they behave differently for a couple turns and then go back to brained, and it's nonsense. I love it. Probably have to keep this brain alive.
Of course, if the brain can't find a path to me, the roaches just move like normal.
there. If the brain can't find a path to me, the roaches move like normal. So these walls are currently up. So the brain doesn't see a viable path for this roach to reach me because there's no way. And so the roach behaves as if it's unbrained. So we need to lure this roach into this place to hit this button, which will then switch it to brained pathfinding and let it come to me. So while it's unbrained, we have to go this way. Now it's brained. And you can see that brained roaches intentionally go around force arrows. So brains consider force arrows to be barriers or obstacles that are intraversable. So you can use force arrows to break brained pathfinding as well as walls. All sorts of rules, all sorts of things. More brain. One roach, one brain. So we hit this button. I think mirror blocks do not break brain pathfinding, but it can cause some funky shenanigans? I don't know. Let's just hit this and see what happens. I need to... Okay, we cannot allow this to be pressed. So we likely have to use these mirror blocks, because as it stands, this roach is going to come up here, press this button, and then I'm going to get stuck. So if the roach hits this button, we're stuck. Okay. Stuck. Stuck. Oh, I see. So we want to go like that. Like that, maybe? Yep, and now it's unbrained. And we can lure it down here instead. Okay, that's pretty cool. Learning. Challenge. Complete the room using only 2 mirrors. 1 mirror must not be removed from its starting position. I don't care about these challenges. How would you do it? Suddenly I instantly care about it. Well, if we're not moving one of them, I assume this is one we don't move and we build around this? Yeah, exactly. Now that they mention, wait, you can do it that way? Now I'm curious. So we still need to have the same general principles apply. We need to block this route. So that the brooch loses brained pathfinding. Well, okay. Okay. So again, we leave this top right one there. Oh, I think I've screwed it. Whatever. We leave the bottom right one there. Push that there. Push that there. There we go. Challenge complete. Oh no. There's a little pop-up. I got a challenge. Does it track my challenges anywhere? Like, how can I look at the challenges? 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 Challenges. Where's the challenges button? Challenges? Challenges? Help? Oh, on the restore screen. Maybe we do some challenges, but maybe we wait for a minute. Maybe we not go for all the challenges straight away. Oh yeah, Tetrahedra, this is a massive game. This game is going to take a long time to stream. Okay. We will be playing a lot of DROD in the near future. Maybe we do some challenges sometime. So blue walls have toggled, so we now have access to this room up here as well as this room here. This leads to the next area. Let's head up here first. Bomb. What the heck? Key card? What are they playing at here? We have Metroidvania aspects. Gotta find the key cards to open the doors to head to secret areas. Oh my goodness. Backtracking. Open world DROD. I guess DROD 4 kind of toyed with that idea as well. But I dropped the game before I got deep into it. Okay, this welcome. Yeah, finally. Finally, it's time. Am I going the right way? Maybe? Yeah. Just take the tunnel.
I've broken through. Onward to Dugandy.
But again.
A vessel. Come here, little buddy. What's the message? Anserly Wansfelt.
Geoloot Blotnots.
The gibberish!
Oh, you're just tracking where I'm at. So maybe Lady You or somebody knows where to show up with the answer. When it's ready. Well, that's nice, I guess. Carry on.
I wonder if this is like Klingon, where it's like an actual fully fleshed out language. And if you're a true brain lord, you can learn the DROD speak and understand these conversations. There are 5,900 moves, not bad. 37 deaths. World map! Form. Urbag. I want to go to Urbag. Urbag. I wonder if this map scrolls at some point. Glothared? I recognize Glothared. I don't recognize anything else on this map. Where is Neth kept Eminent? It's probably underground. This looks suspicious.
Ah, the hub. What a great idea. Saves me so much footwork. Let's see. Dugandy, the Felna is close, right? I gotta hurry. The surface isn't going to want itself. Except I'm from the surface. So it kind of is, if I consider... Beethro. You've been down here too long. Just shut up.
Shut up, Beethro. Shut up. Hey, I remember this area.
Beethro, Budkin.
Look at
I
this
see
guy.
you. It is I, First Archivist, formerly known as Second Archivist. Do not hide.
What? I'm not hiding. You see me, I see you. No big deal.
Do I gaze upon Beethro, Budkin, Slayer of Slayers, Obstructor of Knowledge, Comrade of Stalwarts, and Enemy of Archivists? Rhetorical. My question was rhetorical. Of course, I know who I gaze upon with my gazing eyes. You are that terrible scourge of the great beneath, the fly in the Empire's ointment.
The Empire has ointment?
Metaphorical. My statement was metaphorical. Of course, the Empire has no need for a literal ointment. When I speak of ointment, I speak of the sense of order and purpose. That is something like a fluid coating over all the citizenry.
Oh, you are good with those metaphors. Keep them coming.
Actually, just now I used a simile.
A simile is like a metaphor.
Yes, if I say time flies like an arrow, then that is a simile because it has the word like in it, which is explicitly comparing.
Nice. So, how about your
I love
face
third grade
is like
English
a rotten roach
lessons.
pie.
Oh, now you got it. Oh, hey, that was an insult.
Agreed. What you gonna do about it, Mr. First Archie?
Well, I will offer you just one penultimate chance to apologize for your insult.
Don't wanna.
Oh, then you force me to give you the last and very final chance to apologize for your insult.
Nope.
See ya.
What a creepy guy. Well, that's that.
Okay, that's that. Onwards to Ifelna.
I will spring upon you a surprise opportunity which you could not have anticipated.
To apologize? Look, I just don't care, Archie. You seem like an easy guy to offend, and I'm not breaking a sweat to avoid that.
Oh, well, then I shall presently withdraw to make preparations for retaliation of massive proportions.
Look at this portrait. Archie. Archie, number 11. Now let's just kill these. Let's just kill these
What happened
enemies.
to the old A1?
A1?
You know, the first archivist.
I am the first archivist.
Whatever. The guy before you that was the first archivist, big booming voice of authority, had plans to kill the surfaces.
I know, but I'm not telling. You were rude to me.
Stab him. Oh. I guess this is our introduction to hot tiles. Hot tiles kill anything that stands on them that doesn't move instantly. If you wait on a hot tile, you die. That applies to monsters as well as Beethro. And that's really about it. I think there's monsters that might be immune to hot tiles. I know Wraithwings are because they fly. That's the gist of it. Don't wait on a hot tile. What is this?
I've prepared
No.
something for you, Beethro.
No. Bah, bah, bah.
Too late to apologize now. You'll have no way to defend yourself against this.
Gentrii? 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 A chain chomp? 49 tiles long? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Oh, I'm dead. This Mario chain chomp has killed me. Look at it go! Oh yeah, Duck and Meyer. Death in this is kind of a obsolete mechanic. Because if you hit the undo button, it undoes the last turn you made. And so death is just, it's just kind of, oops, screwed up, do something different. Otherwise, yeah. It resets the room to the last checkpoint that you touched, or the entrance to the room.
Too late to apologize now. You'll have no way to defend yourself against this.
Well, I have no idea what I'm doing here, or what I'm even supposed to be doing, so it's time to figure it out. I guess we need to... I don't even know if this counts as an enemy or not. I think I just need to hit this orb and escape. So we just need to figure out how to, like, dance around these guys. Okay, chains block movement. Like, I cannot pass diagonally across this chain. Interesting. Nor can I step on a tile with a chain. Okay. So these are kind of like an extension of Briar. No, not really. A similar idea, I suppose. Like something like this is bad. That gets me dead. Okay. I think I need to... Now this is also bad because I can't go up there unless I pull its chain down. Oh, this is weird. This is cool. And dead.
Too late. Too late.
Okay, I can't quite get over there.
Apologize now. You'll have no way to defend yourself.
Hey, young
against
Kazzy,
this.
welcome. Playing DROD. Okay, I feel like I need to wrap it around the orb like that. Oh, that would cause the chain to go like that. Huh. Interesting. Try this. I'm not getting anywhere with it, but I can go like that. Chain's almost fully taut. Although there's still a couple tiles of slack it could get pulled out. But regardless, I'm stuck on this on the wrong side of the chain. It looks like, as far as I can tell, there's no way to cross sides. Oh, this is weird. I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. What does this do? Nothing. Okay, cool. This is very mysterious. So I need to pull it on a specific path. So that I can hit the orb and make my way out there. I think I need to like loop it like this. Somehow. Just need to learn how this chain... God, that kills me. There we go.
Oh, you think going that way
Okay.
will save you? You're falling right into my trap. Non-metaphorically speaking.
So let me just, I'm going to do that again just to make sure I understood. So it's kind of similar to roaches in that we can move them, we can hold them in this sort of position and move north to south, and they will move north to south as well. Okay. And this same movement pattern likely doesn't work for horizontal movement. I'm going to assume that Gentrii have like a similar movement AI to roaches? I guess it'd be similar, more similar to golems, maybe? No, they're not golems. They're like, they're kind of like roaches, it seems like.
You're falling right into my trap. Non-metaphorically speaking.
Truth vessel.
That was too easy. That was too easy.
See ya. Interesting.
It is not a trivial task to pin down the causes of variation in citizens. VAT recipes perfected over millennia, with each passing day reducing the inherent variance of the recipe to virtually nil. And yet, the Empire experiences citizens on a regular basis who exhibit attributes of ambition and nefarious approaches to problem solving that either undermine the Empire or themselves, in such a manner as to fashion notoriety via stupidity and wildly unexpected presentation. It might just be easier to call these people insane. For instance, a fleck of roach thorax gets in the vat goop, and suddenly we have the one born to be 23rd defence planner conjecture that the Harpoctognathus gentrii is the perfect nightmare for keeping out undesirables from undesirable locations. Snatching jaws, indeed. A ball of chrome hatred that hungers and feels nothing else. But no matter. The forges they were created in have long since been demolished. All known gentrii subdued, the only way we knew how. And we haven't had a citizen that would be ambitious and crazy enough to use them in 1,000 years. Ah, progress.
Cool. Gentrii. The Harpoctognathus gentrii. Of course, I should have known. I'm not gonna lie, my eyes just kind of glazed over, and I did not comprehend any of this. Gentry eye. Evil. Good. I'm sure I did, Mesahide, but obviously I'm going to overcomplicate things when I don't even know what I'm dealing with. Of course I'm going to overcomplicate it. I've literally never seen these before. I'm not going to have the perfect solution.
Just what are these things anyway?
Horster talons. Look at him go. Horster talons. We're in the oubliette. Horster talons.
Way out of here.
Whoa! Please do not feed the gentry.
Wait, these horrors are called gentry?
Get stuck, nerd.
Man, no one is gonna know what I'm talking about if I ever need to warn a fellow Delver about these puppies.
If I'd have done that, if I'd have done it that way, Mesahide, I would not have learned anything about how they work. I was trying to learn how they work. I'm not just. I appreciate the input, but I'm not just going to immediately come across the perfect solution. I wish I could. Stab, stab.
More like horrible teeth balls or snapping chain monsters or big mouth things.
Big mouth things, I like that name. Clear.
Yeah, big mouth thing. That has a nice ring to it.
On the same wavelength. Oh, he's free. Oh, I can hit that as well. Look at all these secrets. What do all these secret paths hold? Okay, so the head moves and then the chain. Interesting. Now this is tricky because you cannot treat this like it's real. This length of chain here shrinks. The chain shrinks. I'm no maths expert. But this gentry eye should be able to kill me. It should have enough chain to step forward once. But no. I guess the chains are just a number of tiles? Like we have one, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles of chain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, we have 6 tiles of chain. I think that's the main takeaway. It's based on a number of tiles. 8 tiles long. The base of the chain and the head are counted. There's 8 tiles. 6 of chain. So even though it bloop bloop, visually the chain has shrunk, it's still the same number of tiles. Okay. I don't understand. I kind of understand. Alright, cool. There's probably a way to break these. Maybe that's a challenge.
What? Scared of a weirdo monster?
Hey, you'd be too if you were standing here.
Okay, they're immune to bombs, so that's what that just taught us. Bombs will not kill them. C. Conquer token. Okay. Conquer tokens are an alternative method to solving rooms, or an additional method. If a room has a Conquer token, you need to step on that room, or step on that token to clear the room. In addition to any monsters that are in the room. Must be killed as well. Oh, I'm dead. Cool. These things are pretty nice. Alright. I'm into this. And this is going to be incredibly complicated. These Gentrii. They might be an absolute nightmare. Like, look at this! We just have to get across there. What the heck? Huh? Oh dear. What's my turn order? Top one goes first, okay. So why did that happen? Because this one can't move any farther south. Again, the slack in the chain is going to trip me up for quite some time. I need to ignore chains and how they work in reality and think of the fantasy chains in DROD. How the heck do I get out of here? Oh dear. What the heck? Stab it. How did they start? Let's reassess from the beginning. They start like that, okay. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Oh, looks like we have to make our way through here. Okay, so I have to go like that first. Yeah, the first couple steps of move are critical. The first couple steps of move. First couple steps in the room are critical. We have to trap this one immediately. So now this one's stuck. It's wrapped itself in its own chain and a wall, so it can no longer move, period. So now that we have just one to deal with, it might be doable? Yeah. And this can't go north of there. Okay. Okay. I must remain anonymous. To even ruminate on such subjects is something near treason, but to the chagrin of an entire empire, there may indeed be things in this place that simply are unknowable. Watcher, forgive me. I thought I had the world figured out. Nth analyst. Okay. I'm sure you did your best, Nth analyst. Path. I want to make my way up here. Almost. How do they start like that? I feel like there's a way to get this one caught up here. Oops. Oh my goodness! This is... Okay, okay, okay. Okay, diagonal. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Interesting. Brains? Brains now. Okay, fuse for these bombs. Oh, we'll see what happens if the base of the gentry gets exploded. Maybe this just lets them loose. Oh, disaster! Oh no! Oh no! That's bad. Okay. Alright, looks like we're racing to this orb to give us a loop we can use. And once we stab the brain... Ooh. This is so cool. Let's go. I'm sure I want to stab the brain. I'm sure I've made a terrible mistake, though. Yeah. Let's just cheat a little bit. Now, I should be able to get them both. Trapped up in here somehow? There we go. There we go. Get wrecked. This is cool. I like this. Okay, shallow water. Didn't we need boots in Gunthrow to cross shallow water? Even empires of knowledge have limitations, of course. Where did the Eighth come from? Is an inquiry that's been around as long as it was possible to ask it, defying any useful scientific approach. However, there are old things in this world. Thank you, Nth A. Okay, he's tied to a trapdoor gate, so as soon as we step out of here, he's free, not brained. We need to use the chain to weigh down this pressure plate. Oh, interesting. Okay, we need to use the chain to weigh down the pressure plate. So we need to get this gentry stuck somewhere such that its chain is on one of these two tiles and it doesn't follow us as we make our way through here to the Conquer token and out. Okay. What? Invisibility? Oh. I guess shallow water takes away our sword and makes us invisible? Maybe I didn't play enough into Gunthrow to learn about this. I thought shallow water was just normal. Hmm. Interesting. Kind of acts as Oramites do. giving us a way to turn our sword without manually changing it, because we've disarmed ourselves. Looks like the Gentry Eye doesn't touch or doesn't cross into shallow water as well. Okay, well that makes it a lot simpler then. We can get the Gentry Eye stuck onto this tile here. Maybe one of these two tiles. Okay, okay, okay. I've already screwed up. There we go. This might work. Yep. Flood warning? Yeah, flood warning was... That was one that was paired with complex. I was going to do flood warning after complex, but then I gave up. So I didn't make it that far. Cool, even more stuff. Tunnel. This is a one-way tunnel here. Secrety walls, secrety walls, secrety walls. What is happening? So much stuff is happening in this room. Yeah, queen birthing babies, birthing eggs. Get to the queen through these secret walls. Shallow water with more secret walls. Secret walls. Okay. What does this do? Just lets us get over here, I guess? Not really sure why. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Stab. Oh. Oh, okay. Timing is important here. Oh. There we go. Cool. Oh, I guess this is just because this secret wall is because the only way to get over here is by taking this route. Whoa! Let's go the other way. Alright, I can either do the normal version of this room or the harder secret room variant. Let's just go straight to the harder variant. So we need to untangle the chain to release the roaches to kill them. Oh, baby. This could be a little tricky. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. baby, I just died. Is this even gonna work? I don't know about this. I can always do something like that, maybe? Definitely not like that. Definitely not like that. No, chain! Oh, the chain! The chain! The chain! The chain! Oh, wow. Can't do that. That gets it stuck. The chain! Well, this is pretty slick. The chain! Okay. What is going on here? Oh, this is great. Oh, the chain! No, the chain! Uh-oh. 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 I don't think this is gonna work out. No, this might kind of work out. I might be doing it here. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, we can stab these roaches through the chain. Oh. If I have time to rotate my sword, which I do not. I don't need to. Disaster. I knew this was going to happen. Okay. I think I kind of get what I'm supposed to be doing here. I need to loosen it up, unwind it enough such that I'm able to stab the roaches through the chain and leave a path to the exit. This was pretty close, yeah. Hey, Siraj, how's it going? I'm excited for this. This is really fun so far. I'm probably already in an unwinnable state at the moment. Yeah, because I don't have time to turn my sword. So I guess I need to decide which angle I want my sword positioned in. I guess ideally I would kill them here while I'm close to the exit. I could always do the easier variant of this room first instead of going straight for the hard one, but that's not my style. I don't have any corners where I can get it hung up on to give me a chance to reorient my sword. Alright. Run it back. Let's just go all the way back to here. Let's put my sword at this orientation. And let's just play Ring Around the Rosie. Can I do it? It gets me killed. I guess I might need to have a northward sword. Yeah, I need to use these sharp turns to reorient. No, a little too wide. Now we're back to this. Okay, that gets me killed. See, this section's so sloppy. I always get slopped up there. We can just run the chain that way. I don't even know if I'm doing this any differently. See, now I don't have any corners with which I can get it caught on. So I don't think I can... I have one turn I can use to just turn my sword. Okay, that was pretty fun. That was a cool room. Now I have to go through this again. Oh, dude! Jerk. Dude! I'll do it again, but easier. Yeah, I can already tell these chains, these gentry eyes are going to be an absolute nightmare.
That sword is too big for you.
What do you mean? I carry it just fine.
What do you mean? Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoops. That's fine, actually.
Phew, all that running in circles got me dizzy.
Challenge. Kill the roaches without the critic watching. The critic only appears if you move north past the center lights. So there's a... Whoa. What? So there's a way to unravel the chain without doing circles? Well, now I'm curious. So I can't go above this line. What the heck? That must mean there's some pattern of movement I can use here to get around it. It's not that. definitely not that. Huh. I mean, I only need to loosen the chain up to about here. So I think, yeah, I think the idea is we just stretch it all the way over here. Something like that? I don't know. And I can go like this. Now I'm dead. Freaking chains, man. Dead. Huh. I think you really have to, like, deeply intuitively understand how the chain will unravel and create kinks in it that you can use to get the head stuck on. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have no idea how to even begin to solve this challenge. This line. Okay, diagonal movement helps a lot. Yeah, I need to be thinking more with diagonal movement. So I can keep him at bay with diagonal movement like that. The sword in this orientation, there's not much I can do. Of course, the kink, which I could use, disappears. Oh, dude. No internet dirigible, welcome. There's a lot, yeah. There's a lot. This is technically the 5th canon entry. The 5th mainline entry, but there's also 12, 13, 14 expansion packs. There's DROD RPG as well, which is its own kind of separate thing. There's multiple remakes of earlier games. There's a lot of DROD. Plenty of DROD to feast upon. So what can I do from here? Now it's going to go like that. Now I can't get around it. Dead. So yeah, I'm just dabbling in a challenge here. I'm probably not going to solve it. I don't want to spend too much time trying to work this out. because this introduces new challenges. There's scrolls in the rooms that give you a challenge once you've cleared the room the normal way, or your own way. And the challenge for this room is to clear this without moving north of this horizontal line. So the way I did it normally is you just run circles around here to unspool this chain so you can stab these roaches, but there's a way to do this without running circles around it. I think I kind of have the right idea. I just don't know how to actually do it correctly. I give up. It's just a silly, arbitrary challenge.
That sword is too big for you.
What do you mean? I carry it just fine. Phew, all that running in circles got me dizzy.
Look how much easier that is without the... Maybe we'll come back and do these challenges later when I'm doing secrets. Maybe not. Exit level. So now we can go through here. That should also open up this door as well. It's deeply ingrained into my movement, into every essence of my being, Bifraction, to hit those checkpoints. I've spent hundreds of hours playing this game, with checkpoints being like absolutely critical. They do still serve a purpose, yeah. Just not nearly as important of one. I want to see where this other path leads. Oh, there's this path as well. Like that. That. There we go. Get to the Conquer token and get out. Okay. I think I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a try here. Oh, I died. The slack is just so alien to me still. The way the slack on this chain doesn't work the way I expect it to. Okay, I'm tangled up. I thought it might be safe there. There we go. Take that line instead. Let's tangle him. And do the same thing here. Nope, I have to do it in reverse. Okay. Alright, that was a fun little bonus room. Interesting how... Okay, no, because they have roach movement. They have roach movement, okay. This room... Oh, this room's even easier from this side. There we go. Dude! I probably have teleportation. You're probably right. What? Oh, yep, I gotta just hit this quick. Oh, but what's up here? What?
Ah, the hub. What a great idea. Saves me so much footwork. Let's see. Dugandy?
Huh? What? 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 So I came in from this area, from this staircase, from the hub. I left through this staircase, which took me back to where I was. No, it takes me to the world map. Okay, so this one goes directly to the world map. This one goes to the rooted hub, where we entered. This one goes to the rooted hub. Further. Okay. So if I want to go back to the world map, I need to go to that specific exit from the oubliette. Oh, dude. Brain melting. Right. I'm going to pause it. We got to take a short break here. In about 3 hours. I'm going to take a short break. We'll be back in a few moments. We'll keep playing for probably another 2 hours or so. I'm having a great time, though. I'm happy to be playing this. I'll be right back. I'll just leave this music on. Alright, we're back. Let's play more DROD. The rooted hub twice north, once east. Start the timer. So we'll probably go for around 2 more hours. Maybe 2.5. We'll play it by ear.
Ah, I'm back on course again.
Ah.
Authorization, please.
The key card! Wait. Here. We have like 1,000 different paths open now. Except for not this one. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, never mind. We have like 2 paths open now.
Authorization, please.
So I can go this way, which is like a secret path, an optional path, or this way.
Did you enjoy the gentry eye?
You're wasting your time and mine.
I applaud your sense of self-preservation. That sword of yours is quite useful, but I'll bet you are one-trick pony. Let's see how you do without it.
Oramites. What is this? Token staff? Staff token?
Stick, how am I supposed to smite anything with this?
What?
Stick, how am I supposed to smite anything with this?
Stick.
Well, maybe I
Stick.
can smack things around.
What? What? Stick? 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 We got a stick.
My dear, what is the matter now? Was I not clear in my instruction?
Grandfather, I don't understand how a stupid piece of wood is any better than a stabby pointy thing when someone mean and nasty wants to hurt me.
My dear, does not the potted plant grow to the window to reach more light? Does not the squirrel use the earth
Squirrel.
itself to ensure a supply of food? Does not the rain find a way through the roof to leak upon your little head? It is of value to improvise in a time of need. It is...
Grandpa.
Please don't interrupt me.
What's rain?
Squirrel. Stick.
This place is crawling with Ormites. Gonna
Ormite
have to put my sword
alert.
away until I've cleaned it out.
I have a stick. I don't even have a sword. I have a stick. This game is the best. Best game ever made. We have a stick. This is fantastic. Just like shoveling them into the water. I love it. There's a thing in the pits beneath our world. In confidence I have whispered my suspicions, but I am invariably met with averted gazes or dismissal. Behind those eyes there's unrest, unwilling understanding, belief, maybe even relief. The mothingness. Sticks are best in life. So do we still set off fuses with stick? We do set off fuses with stick, okay. What is this madness? We need to stick them all into here. Ooh. Listen to this. So we're on a timer in the form of a fuse. Is there any way to see how long the fuse is? No, we can't click on the fuse to see how long it is. It's very long. Turn 219, okay. Assuming we go straight for the fuse, we have about 219 turns, 215 or so. And we need to stick these roaches into here so they die from the explosion. Stick! Alright, let's go. Let's start like this, I think. Oh dear. Stick. Stick. I only kind of know what I'm trying to do here. Stick. Stick. No. I need to stick. This is insane. Okay. Let's start with the sword facing up. Dude. Stick. Stick. Okay, stick is awkward as heck. Maybe stick's not the greatest ever made. I gotta like completely rewire how my brain works. This is gonna be tricky. It's a nice song. So we need to... I need to get them beyond the force arrows. I can't stall them on the force arrows. I need to get them beyond the force arrows. At the checkpoint. So we do that by... I don't know. I don't know. Stick. This is so weird. Okay, I keep thinking the roaches are stunned when I stick them, but no. Maybe we split them a little like that. Doesn't matter. So there's obviously some repeatable pattern of movements I can do when there's a line of roaches held on my stick, whereby I can swipe them over. Can't get any more turns out of this. Maybe we start with sword diagonal? Whoa, listen to this. So now I can wait and stick, 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 stick. Now I'm dead. Stick. So why doesn't he move south? Why doesn't this roach move when I turn my stick? Shouldn't he step south? There's something confusing me here about this. Why? Okay, we do stun them if we push them. I think if we push the roaches, then they're stunned for a tile. For one turn, rather. Okay. Interesting. This is melting my brain. So if we just touch them with the stick, it doesn't stun them. If we push them, then they're stunned. Okay. And we stick them. And we stick them. I probably used too many turns, but that's fine. That's not what I want to do. This is tricky. Stick. 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 Nope, stick. Stick. Dude, would you just be sticked? How do I... I gotta stick these things. I guess something like that. There we go. Okay, stick. Stick. No. The bomb doesn't quite... Yeah, it doesn't hit the force arrow, so I need to get them... Goodness gracious. Stick! Well, that's that. That wasn't smart. Stick. I'm gonna stick them in there. Okay, now I need to somehow... there might be turn order problems. I might need to do these in a specific sequence that's jacked up because of turn order. I might need to do these first? Or rather, I've done these before doing these ones. Hey, Marty.zone, welcome. Yeah, these games are great. Mr. Saturn, dude, welcome. Yeah, the first game was 96, that sounds right. Okay, got one. So now we can push him down there. He's not going to stay there. Got him. Challenge. Get out of here with that challenge, man. Do it twice as fast. Okay, now do it twice as fast. Get out of here. What is this? I wonder if Stick can even break these broken walls. Stick? What are the powers of Stick? It can't. Okay. Oh, ore mites block explosions? No. These are just specifically constructed in a way that the explosion doesn't reach these bombs. So we're forced to step on this fuse, lighting these bombs. These bombs will light this fuse, lighting this bomb, which sets off the rest of the bombs. So we need to survive the bomb blasts. So using Stick, we have to get over here, hit this orb, and get out. Very quickly. I like these new songs. Alright, let's go Stick action. Stick gang. Stick, 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 stick. 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 I'm dead. Excuse me? Oh, there's two. Okay, we didn't need to get to these two safe spots. Oh, well, that simplifies things. Alright. Oh, no, we can't. I can't. Is the room clear gate? Okay, never mind. Things are not simple. So the room clear gate's open and it closes when all the monsters are defeated, trapping me in this pit. So we need the roach here.
What? You got food? Wait,
I see, I see. So I need to stick the roach with a stun and fling it into this tile, so it's stunned in this tile. Stick. 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 Whew. Stick. It's amazing how a simple stick can make a simple puzzle like this become so much more difficult because we have a stick now. This is so good. This is so good. Yeah, I saw that, Bagel. That's really nice. You can click on the bombs now and it shows you exactly where their blast radius is. It's much more helpful than before. Oh, Dino Pulsator, welcome. We're playing Stick. What is this? Ooh. Whirlwind. Fancy. The Mimic has a stick. I don't even know what's happening in this room. Yo, Goonie, welcome. How's it going? Stick. Okay, we may need to reset the room with a specific sword orientation so we have an offset from the mimic. I don't really know what's happening though, so let's investigate first. Hot tile, hot tile, hot tile. So we kill these evil eyes by holding them on the hot tiles with the power of stick and mimicry. Okay, the center pressure plate opens the outer wall. The pressure plate in the direction of the evil eye opens that one. You can kind of do it in phases? Well, it seems easy. Why is this not easy? Where's the mimic, or where's the trickery? Oh, because we need both of these to be open at the same time. And I have nothing with which I can manipulate the mimic with, save for the evil eyes themselves. Oh, dear. Maybe it's not so easy. So for example, to get this evil eye out of its little pen, I can stun the mimic! They thought of everything. They thought of everything. Dead. Stun, stun, stun. Dead. There's even a sound for when we clash sticks. A unique stick clash sound. I can stun myself as well. It doesn't seem to do anything. What? You can move like a chess piece? Oh, because B-throw moves... I'm moving diagonally upright into here. Move here. With stick facing here. Mimic tries to follow me diagonally, is blocked, so vertical preference moves it here, causing its stick to push me up. Dude, this is... Okay. Just have to absorb all this new information. Oh man, hey Dieter Lavos, welcome. Wow, Shiro, welcome. It's been a long time, but it's finally back. So I need to... This is twisted. Stick. Is that what I need? No, one more tile. There we go. There we go. This scares me, I'm not gonna lie. The potential of what they may ask us to accomplish using mimics and sticks is frightening. There are all sorts of very strange movements we can make now and manipulations we can do with mimics and sticks. This is gonna be good. Beautiful music. Okay, what are we doing here? Queens and sticks. A lot of queens. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, bombs are just a nothingness. Don't even have to worry about them. They're just walls since we have a stick and not a sword. I'm gonna be... Okay, so now we're learning how to deal with hordes of roaches using the power of stick. The power of stick is truly mighty. Oh, this is a big problem. Okay. Stick. This is hilarious. They made the perfect game. They did it. They finally did it. Oh dear. Good. I am enamored with stick. I may have had a little bit too much fun with my stick. We have a bit of a problem over here. Maybe an untenable problem. Okay, speed's probably important here. Let's go back. Let's go back to here. Let's not fool around. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Only stick. Oh, tetrahedra. If you like puzzle games, I strongly recommend looking into DROD. These are brilliant puzzle games. This is the 5th game in the series, and there's tons of intermediate games between the canon entries. I've played hundreds of hours of DROD on stream, so I'm probably not doing a very good job of explaining things as they go, but there's a lot of complicated and interweaving gameplay mechanics that are tied in together to create very fun and satisfying puzzles. It's crazy, yeah. It's completely crazed. Get rid of you. Ah, stick. Stick. There you go. Ah, the evil eye. Alright, let's go. Get you out of there. Ooh, stick. Stick. Alright. Yes! Stick? Stick? Ah! I'm sorry, this stick idea is just brilliant. Uh-oh. I need to learn how to swim upstream. Stick. Nope, it's not gonna work. Advanced stick combat procedures initiate. Yes. Stick. Who the heck is... someone's gonna talk smack again. Ooh. Well, this is gonna be a mess. Alright.
Horrible technique. You don't even know what you're doing.
Nope. I think I got this perfect pie slice swing down pat. Thank you.
Perfect pie slice swing. Nom 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 nom. See, a line of roaches like that is very inefficient. I need to modify my combat techniques. Oh, dude. I have to relearn how to play the game. Okay. So we want them to cluster, not like that. So I guess here is good. Now let's try and shovel them out. That's bad. You can stun them and prevent the queens from spawning eggs. Ooh, that's big. What am I doing here? Has the stick betrayed me? No, I betrayed myself. We need... stick. This is tricky. This is so weird. Let's try a different approach. Rather than going for the bottom one, maybe I can cut this guy. And then fight them here. Okay, let's kill another horde from here. Stick, sloppy. Stick, 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 stick. Now dive, and, stick. I just like saying the word stick. That's really all this is all coming down to. Stick, stick. Okay, I need to more efficiently kill these so I can dive into that one. Stick, stick. Efficient stick combat is not easy. Oof. That was cool. That was cool. Okay, we did this one. We've gone left and down. We've gone here, so the only path left is up. Okay, cool. Nicely stuck.
What? Where are the monsters?
What is this? Spider web. Oh, spiders. Remember spiders? Nobody remembers spiders. Spiders suck. Spiders suck. Why can I see these spiders? So spiders were invented in the first DROD game. They are simply roaches, but less visible. In the first DROD game, spiders blended into a specific tile set almost perfectly, so that they were very hard to see. And that was the whole gimmick with them. They're roaches that are just hard to see. Later, when the first game was remade and different tile sets were added and things were changed, spiders were just roaches. They kind of lost any and all gimmick. And plus, it's just simply not fun dealing with invisible enemies. So now the way spiders work is, I think you can only see them if they move, or if you're in a close enough proximity to them. Or maybe only if they move. They're literally just like roaches. Alright, so let's get the stick ready. Line them up, stick them in. Line them up, stick them in. Let's line them up, stick them in.
Spiders. It had to be giant gobbing spiders looking at me with their giant gobbing spider eyes from the dreading shadow. Gives me the willies.
Gives me the willies. Me too, B-throw. Oh, Drag, we have the stick. We upgraded to a stick. It's so cool, we have a stick. This game is introducing new weapons. Alright, we're done. I think it's an upgrade. Because now we can go this way. Cool. Stick.
Finally, I can get away from these ore mines.
Sword.
Interrogatum dictum.
Hey, a truth vessel. You have an answer for me.
Maximum introspect gross list revolvement.
Revolvement? Turning? That's it? I should be afraid of a turning? Expansule?
Revolvement. System Ashara. Nethyl Kempt Pharaohs Centromere. Centigrade Power cyclic times.
A turning will happen everywhere in the world? And it will start at a place called Netherclint Pharaohs in 179 days? Expansule Propolis Revelment?
Dictum Zomo.
Ah, right. I need to ask another question to find out what the turning is. Okay. Interrogatory Propolis Revelment Dat. Pronouncement full.
Forthwarding.
Getting these answers can take some time, but am I going to sit around? Course not. At least now I've got something to tell them in Dugandy when I get there. Not that I have any clue what a turning is, but I know an old friend who might.
A world with a sky underneath the lowest point. And now they're mentioning a turning. I wonder what it could possibly mean. I wonder. The mystery. Okay, we're back in the hub.
Back again. Hopefully that Aki got bored and wandered off.
Guarantee he did not get bored.
Sign says, shortcut to Ethelna. Great. I'm back on track. I sure could have done with knowing about this route earlier. High path. More like long, circuitous, tedious path. Not as catchy though, I admit.
We're behind schedule again.
Obviously. Your idea of a supply chain is worse than the Bureau of Public Works petition regarding worker compensation.
Wait, what does the petition state?
That they shouldn't be.
Oh.
Yeah. Saw your name on that one too.
Anyway, what are you getting at, Builder?
Nothing. There's nothing wrong with having to carry, with our hands, some pre-constructed trapdoor to some predetermined place, back and forth, wasting time and energy and money when there are clearly better options, like moving the depot closer, or maybe giving us, Watcher forbid, a hammer and a hard hat and letting us figure it out. No, that's a terrible idea. Let's save costs instead by not paying us. I like that. It'll go over great with the others. We certainly won't find ways to actively do you harm.
Are you threatening me?
I don't recall ever saying that.
Builders. Alright, Under the Sea.
We're almost there. Blueprints indicate it's called the Rapid Collection System.
Our main concern is the safety of the above-grounders.
Precisely. Gathering efficiency
Listen
will
to
be increased
this.
tenfold if we can get the system online.
Wait. Oh dear, I'm playing as Half. I'm curious. I could have gone this way or that way. I could have gone that way. I could have gone this way. So many branching paths. Alright.
We're behind.
We're almost there.
Wonder what this challenge
Blueprints
is.
indicate it's called the Rapid
I learned
Collection
the truth.
Our main concern is the safety of the above-grounders.
Precisely. Gathering efficiency will be increased tenfold if we can get the system online.
I wonder what that timer is. Hopefully that's strictly story-gated timer and not like a real-time timer.
We've almost tunneled through.
You have to beat this game in less than a half a year, otherwise the world turns and you game over. Ah, dude, builders. So builders were introduced in DROD 3, I believe, towards the end. They were very seldom used, and when they were used, they were very, very annoying. So, this could be really fun.
Briars have riddled these ancient corridors. You're the architect. You design a safe path to navigate this death trap.
Use the command key, dot, to mark a 3x3 region to excavate. What? Briars? I hate briars, by the way. Okay. Engineer. We are player, these are engineers.
Yeah, killing roaches is mean. Goblins are cool. Letty speak not that which she knows. Hey,
Hiya.
killing roaches is mean.
Oh, John Matrix, welcome. Vocab, good to see you. So I guess, yeah, so we have to tunnel our way to the Conquer token without unleashing any of these briar roots. Okay, I see, I understand. Ah, briar. The single puzzle that took me the longest to solve, and I never even solved it in the end, I had to get help, was a briar puzzle. So I have a deep-seated fear of briar. Looks like we need to go like through here. Kind of like that, maybe? Okay. What could possibly go wrong? What if there's a secret down there? Well, too bad I don't have a sword.
We dug too deep. The briars will overwhelm us if we don't act fast.
We'll use command to mark single tile locations for engineers to build walls? What? What? Oh, abort. Oh, I can't abort.
We dug too deep. The briars will overwhelm us if we don't act fast.
Okay, so I need to... Ooh, wow.
We dug too deep.
Instantly
The briars will overwhelm us if we don't act fast.
give them goals so they don't die. What am I even trying to do? We need to wall in the briar? Wait.
We dug too deep. The briars will overwhelm us if we don't act fast.
Can I... Okay, no, I can only issue commands to build on the tile I'm standing on. It builds little crumbly walls. Rah. Huh.
We dug too deep. The briars will overwhelm us if we don't act fast.
So the way briar works, if I remember correctly, there's a root, there's growth, and there's withered. I don't remember how briar works. It works. A briar expands, and then the new expansions mature. One turn each, and then once all the new expansions have matured, it expands again. I don't remember what rules dictate expansion. I believe it's simply the number of roots connected to any given briar patch determines how many tiles of expansion it has, I think. So for example, this clump of briar here has one single root, and there's one new growth. So we wait one turn, that growth has now matured. We wait another turn. Oh no, that's right. Any adjacent tile to briar becomes a new growth. And then the growth matures at a rate of however many roots there are per turn. So this patch of briar has one root, and now there's this many new growths. Every turn, one of these growths matures. Once it's fully matured, then it expands again to all adjacent tiles. And then the briar can connect up, so now we have this briar has grown to have 2 roots, so now these will mature at 2 per turn. Boom. Etc, etc. It's the general idea of briar. Briar cannot be cut, briar can be bombed, briar can be fagundoed, briar can be blocked with constructed walls. Briar sucks. It's basically a timer. It's a strange timer that's very unintuitive and hard to read, but it acts as a hard timer. Alright, cool. Alright, take care, G. Thanks for watching. I understand not wanting to get spoilers. So we need to hit this conquer token and escape through here. Can I switch characters? No. So what's this orb for? And will this orb ever be able to be hit? Oh, because the conquer token will close this. So this is for... I don't know. I don't know. So it looks like we need to wall off the briar so we are able to hit this orb, and then this orb, and then this conquer token, and then escape through here? That's the general idea? We have 3 builders to do it? Alright, so let's give it a try. I want to immediately place a build order there so that... What's your problem, dude? He tries to step into this tile, and the briar expands after he moves there and he dies. So we need to wait 1 turn. Whoops. Wait 1 turn, do the build order. Where do I want to build these walls? Like, in theory, we could just go bloop. It's almost definitely not going to work. We'd like to prevent these from joining. Dude, this might be a nightmare. That. See, it's already grown too far this way though, so I can't even get down there to hit that now. And briar destroys orbs. So this was wrong. Holy smokes. Briar.
Hey, I died.
And, oh, fuck it. There's no checkpoints.
The briars will overwhelm us if we don't act fast.
Wait a turn, do the build order. I don't need to wait a turn. I should
We dug too deep.
step.
The briars will overwhelm us
Build
if we don't
order.
act fast.
Huh. Hey, I died. I like Half's earlier voice actor a little bit more. This one's fine. Nothing wrong with this Half. I think briar can grow diagonally. Let me just try and confirm. Yeah, briar grows diagonally. And these are considered a connected piece of briar. Yeah, okay. I think... Can I go like that? I don't know where... I need to figure out where to put these walls. Like that, maybe? And then, like... That's bad. That's bad. And now I can't get to the conquer token. I like this idea of sealing this briar off. Okay, we managed to save all 3 of them. Oh my goodness. Huh? There we go. Dudes, stop. What have you done? Live. Oh, that hurt.
Hey, I died.
Dang. So I need to be strategically placing chunks of wall as I progress down here to this orb. And then more chunks as I make my way up here, and then more chunks. Like, I need to be constantly moving. Boom, 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 boom. While I'm moving, though, I need to be dropping wall chunks, specifically in the correct spots to prevent briar growth. Dude! I guess I don't need to fully wall the briar. If I can use the wall tiles to force the briar to have more new growth per cycle, that will delay the amount of time it takes to grow again and again, because the new growth has to mature. So I can place specific tiles so the growth becomes all jaggedy and weird to buy me enough time. This is and then this needs to be walled off for sure. So let's boom, 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 boom.
Hey, I died.
Dude. No token. And that was blocked anyway. It's coming to me, slowly. Okay, let's pull back to the start.
We dug too deep. The briar's
One
will
step,
overwhelm us if we don't act
briar.
fast.
Let's do something like this. Now they're all dead. I shouldn't have done that last wall there. That wouldn't have worked because as soon as I'd have opened that wall... Okay. I feel like I'm closing in on something. The big problem is this over here. Like, even if I move at full speed, dude, I just get absolutely carnaged because this is all linked up, so it's maturing at 4 tiles per turn. Wow. Let me check something.
We dug too deep.
From the
fires will overwhelm
start.
us if we don't act fast.
$57. Turn number 57 is when it reaches here. $79 is when it's completely closed off.
We dug too deep. The briars will overwhelm us if we don't act fast.
Yeah, the tricky thing is we can't hit the conquer token and escape out this way. We have to have a path out here. So can I go like this? Almost definitely not. No, because now I can't get to that orb down there, but that might be... How far is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 26. Does briar grow over walls? It does. Dude. Dude. What the heck? I'm really close, I think. I don't know. Oh. This is evil.
Hey, I died.
This puzzle. Evil. Because that causes the briar to grow even faster now. And it will seal this. So, points of interest. We need to wall the... everything. To wall everything. We must wall the exit. And we must wall the conquer token. And we must be able to get into that orb and back out. We don't necessarily need to wall off this orb. We need to have access to it. In and out. That's the wall, brother. This bit here... I guess I can lay walls on this line and diagonally step in? Although, once we hit the conquer token, it's going to start growing into here as well. So no, I need to wall it here. I need to prevent the briar from reaching this tile that I'm pointing on, 2020. Because otherwise, once this green wall opens, the briars are going to encroach into here. Okay. So this tile needs to be walled. As well as here and here. Like that. Out of my way. Alright, so I've already lost. And it doesn't help, like, trying to keep the builders alive. It's just another wrinkle. Because builders only move if they have a work order. Otherwise, they have to stand still. So you have to, like, periodically be dropping tiles for the builders to work on. Dude. Dude. Get out of there! This is insane!
We dug too deep. The briars will overwhelm us if we don't act fast.
Maybe we don't do this puzzle right now. Maybe it's silly to try this one right now. So what happens if we ignore the walls and just go right for the tokens? Go right for the token, rather. Where am I getting stuck? Briar encroaching into there. Okay. So the only thing that matters is preventing the Briar from reaching the exit. Everything else is superfluous. As long as we're able to prevent the Briar from growing into here using only a few turns, we can make a beeline for that, and out. So while we're going up, we go down and drop a couple walls, hit the orb, go up, drop a couple more, hit that, be done. So let's back up. Specifically want here and here. Boom. That might be enough right there.
What have I done? Hey, I died.
There we go. Okay. Alright, that wasn't nearly as hard as I thought. It was just very complicated with a lot of information and moving parts, but just have to sift through the moving parts to figure out exactly what you need to focus on. I'm so happy we did this puzzle. Look at Dapper Roach. Don't mind me, I'm just taking a screenshot of Dapper Roach here. Very important.
Huh. It appears roaches were revered in the old days, and now we stab and eat them. Nothing is sacred to the test of time, I guess.
Now we stab and eat them.
Briars have riddled these ancient corridors.
That was
You're
worth
the
it.
architect. You design a safe path to navigate this death trap.
See, we have the previous room, pressing period built a wall. This room, pressing period excavates a 3x3 room, 3x3 chunk. I don't want to say it's inconsistent mechanics, it's just more bespoke. That's not going to work. Mechanics specifically tailored to individual puzzles. Dude, this game is really good. I think this game might be like really good. This game might be really good. Can't do that. Go this way. Can I even make it through there? No harm in excavating like that. Yeah, that works. Doesn't work. Okay, we can't go through here, so we have to go up and around that way. Can't go there. So can I... Using period is awkward. Let's do that just to move them out of my way. I want to go up there. this way. Okay, there we go. I wonder why there's trapdoor gates.
We're in. This won't take long.
Preliminary analysis shows it's just neglected. And by the looks of it, this system was designed and completed long ago. I reckon hundreds of years back or more based on the part numbers. I'd wager it just got lost in the mounds of paperwork we have on preparations.
Too bad.
Nah, don't worry. We maintain meticulous records of
Beautiful
all
music.
historical part systems. We also keep a full stock of maintenance parts in rotation. Takes a tremendous amount of manpower, naturally. After all, what good is an empire that can't keep itself running?
So that means...
It'll be fast. It'll more than pay for the initial time investment in subsequent collections. We'll need to submit all necessary paperwork to have it staffed as we get it online. Collection efforts are green-lit for fast-track approval. I'll bet we see it online soon.
Alright. Proceed.
My eyes just glazed over. I don't even know what they just said. This game might have a little bit too much exposition. A little too much dialogue. What is this? This might be what they were just talking about, but I literally did not comprehend any of that.
Wow. This could make fast work of collection. Hope this doesn't take too long to power up.
Number
Dugandy's
go
my
down.
home, though you wouldn't know it these days. Last time I was here, I was on some wild roach chase the pit thing had sent me on. I learned two things then. First, the hole holder of the Smite Masters Guild, Bombus Gaddon, had been working in secret with the
Bombus
DAA as far as I could gather.
Gaddon.
It was to keep the Smite Masters from interfering with the Empire's plans. That didn't stop me, of course, which is probably what led to the second thing I learned. King Dugan had ordered his guards to kill me on sight, and had burned down my restaurant, which was pretty rude. I was a fugitive in my own hometown, and it was all because of the Empire. I was hoping things had died down a bit over the past year or so. After all, Dugandy was still my home.
My sister Vanifa lived there too.
Even if I didn't know much about it yet, I needed to warn them about this
Your
turning.
sister?
My first plan was to get another audience with the king. Dugan's an idiot, but if I could get him without any DAA lackey running interference, maybe he would listen to reason. Well, okay, I could try appealing to his ego at least. The good news was that his guards were no longer trying to kill me. The bad news was they weren't going to let me in either. There'd been enough trouble here before, and I didn't particularly want to be run out of town a second time. I needed a different approach, and as much as I hated the idea, I knew just where to start. Bombus hadn't been home when I arrived at Dugandy through his secret passage, so there was only one other place he was likely to be, the guild hall itself. Bombus was a bit surprised to see me. A really big sword tends to do that.
Really big
but he didn't seem to
sword.
care very much. I've never liked the guy, even before all this Empire business. How could you call yourself a Smite Master if you didn't do any delving? He loved to talk and facilitate, and he got on well with kings and all that class, but he left the actual smiting to apprentices and other guild members. Bombus told me that things had become grim for the guild over the last few months. Whatever he'd hoped to gain from the alliance with the DAA had gone sour. Didn't have much sympathy. And this wasn't what I came here for. So, without any better leads, I sat down and talked to him about the grand event.
Beethro, please. Surely you must consider that without details, there's little we could possibly do.
Come on, Gaddon. Didn't your secret friends tell you anything? Everything ties into this. They've been building toward this for way too long. Years, maybe decades.
Perhaps, but what is a turning?
Bleck, I was hoping you'd know. Some revolution? Empire takes over Dugandy? The 8th? That Bruntsheath guy didn't like Dugan still being in power. I know that.
The king is difficult to talk to at times, it's true, but I'm afraid I do not see why it would matter whether he is king or not before this event.
The only thing I know for sure right now is that there's just a few months until it happens. It'll happen everywhere, but it all starts at Nethercant Farrows, wherever that is.
Nethercant Farrows, you say? That rings a faint bell.
It does? One of your DAA buddies mentioned it?
I don't think so. I think I remember where I saw it. here we are.
I love the echo in the voice lines.
133 BD.
Nidbert.
They recorded these in a
Didn't you get lost by clearing
bathroom.
someone's cellar and didn't turn up for 5 years?
Quite so. Of course, it fell to myself to file the report, since he wasn't the most literate of delvers, but...
Just get on with it.
Yes. It appears that during his travels, he came across a terrible guardian of sorts that stared down at him with a gigantic, unblinking eye and...
Skip the flavor.
It informed him he was trespassing upon Nephkent Pharaohs, and that he should turn back.
And?
He stabbed it. Well, tried to. When that didn't work, he walked back the way he came. It was often difficult to cross-reference where his travels took him throughout this report, but the heat and molten environs he described, well, it suggested somewhere near the vertex.
That's the northernmost point of the 8th. What was he doing at Sun Island?
Being lost, I surmise.
Wasn't long before I was back on the road, following this new lead. Still wasn't sure I could trust Bumpus, despite our little chat, but he at least cared about the well-being of the guild and Dugandy, so perhaps I could trust in that. But when you want to deal with an infestation, you don't wait for the roach babies to hatch. You kill the queen. So it was off to Nephkent Pharaohs to see if I could put a stop to all this. One thing's for sure, my feet were getting really, really tired.
Whew. What a cutscene. Oh man, this game loves its cutscenes. Let's go over here instead.
Pedro, I'm going to let you in.
Let's have
on
more
a little
dialogue.
secret.
Alright, whatever.
Prepared a series of special challenges for you. The first of these will undoubtedly get you killed. However, I take satisfaction in exercising my brain, so I've designed more than one stand in awe. Here are my guidelines for the deadly challenges.
Deadly
I will put
challenges of death? First Archivist's splendid guide on room construction. In order to be respected as the best architect, one must construct the hardest rooms. Everyone knows that the construction of difficult rooms is an obvious way to identify a superb architect. I don't know about that. One of my personal favorite tricks is to place a few too many monsters or too few helper potions such that the room is too hard for me to solve. Should the hypothetical delver solve the room, no doubt they'll be in awe, believing I had come up with their very solution. In the more likely event that the room cannot be solved, the delver will be left in even greater wonder, believing I created a room too difficult for them to solve. I will intersperse these rooms among others. The delver will be unaware when they encounter one of my creations.
Speak! Tell me that you are not up to the challenge of attempting these virtually unsolvable puzzles.
Actually, I was wondering how much longer you'll go on. I have places to be.
What? Why, I see my convoluted greatness is too much for you to bear.
Sure. See you later. Maybe.
Look for my special notes, just for you in these rooms.
Oh, is this going to be like... maybe that's an in-universe explanation for the challenges? Oh, I can't wait for some impossible rooms. Dude! Let's go this way. I want to see what's up here. The secret area that we were only able to access with our special pass. Something just flashed up.
Born in chains. I bet you'd be pretty mad too.
Gentry-eyed grounds. Oh, baby. A whole floor. What's that? Oh, you need to take the raft. What? 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 Okay, it's possible we need to... No. Beautiful music. We have to kill this evil eye and leave the room. That's all we have to do. Kill this evil eye and then leave the room. The evil eye is accessed by stepping on this pressure plate. This pressure plate is accessed via lowering this and setting this gentry eye free. We have a little loop here we could use, maybe. Oh, okay. Now, when it comes to rooms like this where it's tiles of grass on water, it's not always immediately clear where you can and can't move. Even though these aren't connected, you can still do diagonal movements across here. Now, I tend to get tripped up and overlook certain routes because they don't cleanly connect. All right, well, let's see what the deal is. Hit that. Hit that. Oh, that's a pressure plate. So we need to get this guy on there. Okay. Huh? Huh? There we go. Okay. I see. So now the pressure plate's weighed down permanently. So we need to pull this guy down one tile. Okay. Going like that. And now we just have to deal with this one. I just need to hit this button and stab you. So probably want sword this. What's this? What does this do again? Okay, so I need to prevent the gentry eye from going up there. Probably want it to follow me down here. Loop it and go like that. Oh, dude, I love this music. I missed it. There we go. Oh, but he needs to go up there. I see. Okay, that's fine. Go like that, because they're basically roaches. There we go. Oh, it's a blue wall. Okay, the blue wall is not going to open. So in order to get to the card... we must return here once all the rooms are complete, stab this wall, lead this gentry eye through this mess, get it caught here to give us access to the platform to get the card. Okay, cool. What the heck is this? Pendulum? It's a pendulum. Well, this is simple. There's just one enemy to kill. Let's just go stab it. Maybe not so simple. Maybe not so simple. Now notice the floor tiles. The floor tiles can act as sort of a guide. Grass tiles are used for where gentry can roam. Wonder what this whole upper section's about. So I need to plant a gentry on this and on both of these pressure plates. That's the gist of this. That's the crux of the puzzle here. You need to keep these weighted down long enough so that the briar in these little side compartments expand out to these pressure plates, which allow me to escape out once I kill the evil eye. So definitely want a different sword orientation. Let's go with north. And something like that. Let's try it the other way. Now, a turn order means they don't cooperate as nicely, but that's actually okay. Until it's not. Okay, that might be okay. Sword orientation maybe diagonal? South maybe? I see to... No. I don't know what I need to do. What? Hey, Socketic out, welcome. Steve Ballmer. Not me. Oh, the emote. Nope. That's Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. I think specifically that came from the NES Star Trek The Next Generation video game. Terrible game. But the emote's cool. Huh. Definitely need to actually manipulate them somewhat. Swarms of short gentry could prove to be a problem. Is there any way to No. Huh. I guess this is a room clear gate. That doesn't really help me though. So the idea here is simple. Kind of. I just need to have both of these buttons pressed for just a couple turns. There's no way I can move up against the swarm of gentry. Is there anything that closes this? Okay, that closes this, yeah. There we go. I was kind of lucked into that, but I take those. Take those. Oh, wow. Okay, I kind of see what I did. Stood here. Wait one turn. And then run diagonally. Diagonal, no, then run down. Yeah. So basically it was just back onto this, wait one turn, and then back straight up. Okay. Oh, what's this? I don't know. Conquer token.
What?
Seems simple in theory. Let's go like that. Maybe not so simple. Let's try and Rapids chain this way. There we go. Okay. These are fun. God, this game is so cool. Man, this game is good. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Similar theory. A pressure plate, once it stepped on once, these are opened. So we need to kill the golem in a specific spot that we can tie up the Gentrii, allowing us to gain access to the Conquer token. It's a 16 tile Gentrii. So we want like... I don't really know how it works, how the chain works specifically. Like it seems to be always pushing out the south side of this wall tile, so I assume it's going to go south, boom, 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 and not like a rotate or pivot on this tile. I should have been watching previous rooms. It does pivot. Okay, it pivots. So it's gonna end up going 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We probably want the golem like up here as far as possible. Let's try this tile. That didn't work. That didn't work. Let's try here. This seems to be a bit of an issue. It seems to be a bit of an issue. Why can it... Oh. A thoughtless deed, welcome. Delicious puzzles. Delicious DROD puzzles. So we can't cross the chain. So this is all all about finding where specifically to kill the golem. I guess there's two different ways we could wrap the gentry around it as well. Oh, that didn't work. Not only can I not hit the conquer token, I can't get out of here. Perhaps we don't kill the golem. Maybe we have to keep the golem alive. Oh dear. We can't. Can't keep a golem alive in open space like this. So we have to come at this conquer token from the top. Because the chain's always going to go out diagonally like that. What if... there's only so many spots we have available. What does this do? Not enough! Okay. I can't get the golem into there. I love this music. I don't really know what I'm trying to do at the moment. I'm just trying to come up with an idea. Huh. So how can I... What? Brain? Brain? I was thinking maybe get the golem to step on this button for me. But the gentry eye is not going to get itself stuck. That wouldn't really help me. Unless I'm able to pull it up, over, and down. Ooh, tricky. I guess we keep trying different top tiles to see if I get somewhere new with them. I'm always gonna get stuck like that, I think. What can I do differently? Going around this way is never going to work. Unless... I don't think it's gonna work, but... I thought maybe that would pivot this chain to face north, giving me a chance to sneak up here, hit that, and go around. Not quite. This is tricky. The obvious answer is right there, right? Because that's maximum distance away from the post that I can utilize. But this doesn't quite work. We can't race the Gentry to there, to the token, and then escape like that. And you can't go diagonally across the chain. Tricky. If I had the second golem, this would be trivial. But we don't. Surely that's not going to help me. No. For a second I thought maybe we could wrap all the way around it. Dead. Oh my goodness. Oh, who's that? Dino! Welcome Dino and Raiders. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Beautiful rack attacks. Scoots. What is this clown? Welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? My name is Bilbo. We're playing DROD, Deadly Rooms of Death. This is a puzzle game. This is one of my favorite puzzle games ever. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm totally stumped. I am completely stumped at the moment. Unsure of what I'm meant to be doing. The way any good puzzle game should be. What? What? So if you're unfamiliar with DROD, DROD's a puzzle game. We play as this man.
Yeah, I see. What? My name is Beethro.
His name is Beethro. He's got a really big sword. And we go through these different rooms full of puzzles, and the puzzles mostly consist of monsters that we have to stab with our really big sword. It's really fun. At the moment, what I'm trying to do is get this chain chomp occupied or tangled up on something so I can hit this button and escape. I don't know how to do it. Okay, I can stab the golem there, release the chain chomp. It's never going to work if I do it up here. No, I'm thinking about this the wrong way. But how? What? What? That was the answer. Almost. Okay. Okay, now we're a lot closer. I just need to get away from this chain chomp. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, he got me. Okay, pull it over there. Whoops. Pull it over there. If I could entice it to step down but not eat me, that'd be really cool. He ate me. Let's try one more tile to the left with this golem. I get the golem here, maybe? Oh, goodness gracious. Maybe even there. I see now I had the wrong idea. So now I can still hit the button, but I can't escape. Unless I pull it up there? No! What the heck? Maybe over here. So the problem is if I kill it over there, I can just barely wrap it around the way I want. Okay. Oh. What do I do? I came really close with this setup. So I just need to get away from it now. Just need to get away from it. Here? Oh, dude, this is so close. This might be it. Oh my goodness. So close. Oh, this is evil. Huh. Okay, so what do I need to change to make this doable? What do I need to do differently here? Can I... Okay, that's not gonna work. I don't want to wrap it around the other direction because now I can't get to the token. Can't press the button from over here. Goodness gracious! Why? If only this worked. If I were 2 more tiles to the left, maybe I can do it from right here. Dude! Oh my goodness. This freaking chain chomp, man. This is... Bring it here. My goodness. I'm stumped. I don't know what to do here. Like, I think the entirety of the solution hinges on finding the correct tile. Then I need to kill this golem in to get me the nice little post to wrap the chain around. Like, that's basically the crux. That's the linchpin here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35 roughly 35 tiles available to us in this area, although this one seems to be impossible and not all of these are doable. I don't want to try each and every one of these 35. This one's bad, isn't it? Pretty sure. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. I think I need to... I don't know what I need to do. I think I need to solve this. That's all. Just need to solve it. Just need to solve the puzzle. It was that easy. Alright, I solved it. So yeah, it all came down to finding the one correct tile to kill the golem in, so that the gentrii, so that the chain behind it blocked its movement, giving me the chance to run down here, hit the token, and run back out. So really what I should take away from this puzzle is the specific route a gentrii takes is very important because of where it leaves its chain as it travels. So we may need to manipulate these guys and move them in specific ways so that the chain either inhibits their progress or forces them to take certain routes. Okay. Oh, DROD. I love this game. Let's do another puzzle. What is even... what? Even... what? Even. Ooh, invisibility potion. Alright, so in this room, our goal is to kill these two roach queens and then escape out of one of 3 exits. This invisibility potion will definitely come in handy. I don't know why the floor tiles are this way. I'm sure there's significance to it. This may be an absolute nightmare. Let's make my way over to potion. And now I don't think I'm ever going to get away from this gentrii. There we go. Get away from it. Oh, this one might be like really easy. Alright, cool. I'm happy with that. That was really easy. Okay. Oh, and now they're iterating on it. Wubbas! We got wubbas. Oh no. This is scary. Secret. Okay, there are 3 invisibility potions. We need to plant the wubbas on these pressure plates. Okay. 3 invisibility potions mean we can toggle invisibility on, off, and then back on for whatever reason. I don't know why we'd want to... Invisibility doesn't matter for the roach queens. They can't lay eggs on open yellow doors. Invisibility potion only matters when it comes to the wubbas and the gentrii. This might be a nightmare. All right, let's play around. Let's have some fun. Word of the day: nightmare. I feel like I'm supposed to leave this one here and go invisible. Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to do this. I have to be very careful not to have the wubba trigger any of these, which is simple as that. Now, I forget how to play with wubbas, but wubbas purr when you stab them with your sword. They're very cute, very fluffy, very innocent. Okay. Let's go like that. This one. Bad. Bad. Good. There we go. Oh, come on, Wubba. Don't be like that, Wubba. Okay, go like that. Okay. How? Brain is melting. Don't mind me, brain is just currently melting. What the heck? Wubba? Wubba? Are you Wubba? Wubba Wubba? Wubba 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 Wubba? Wubba 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 Wubba. Ah, Wubba. Can I even do this the way I want to? Wubba. Okay, we got one of the 2 enemies defeated. Now we just need to press both of these buttons. I think this might be where we have to get rid of invisibility. Oh, wow. Wubba! Getting rid of invisibility means I'm never going to be able to get up there. Oh, wow. Purr, purr. Huh? Purr, purr. Oh, this is gonna be mean. I'm not sure how to do this. We need to somehow leave both these pressure plates weighted down. Need to remember my Wubba basics. How to play with Wubbas. I don't know. Like, I need to leave... So I need to somehow leave this one over here. Okay, so let's reassess. Can I pull the Wubba? No. Go like that. What? Wubba? Wubba! Oh, Wubba! Wubba. Idea. 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 Change my approach. Okay, idea 1. Go like this, run up here, force the queen down to there. Go like that. Pull Gentry Eye back over here. And win. Okay. I was deceived. I thought you had to do both at the same time. And maybe you can. But it's in fact simpler to do it one step at a time. Huh? Oh, I love this song. This screen might be a bit of a problem. My first instincts are terror. 62 tile long Gentry Eye. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mirror blocks. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pressure plates that all must be held down simultaneously to allow B-Throw to go through this tunnel, step on this trapdoor, and then walk out. Once we step on this trapdoor and drop it away, all the red trapdoor gates will open, giving us access to these queens. Stab the queens and we win. So we need to position the mirror blocks specifically. What's this do? Seals off these. It seems to me like what we need to do is weave the Gentry Eye through this, using the mirror blocks as like pivot posts to wrap the chain around. So like we send it up through here, drop a single mirror block here, weave the Gentry Eye around it, go through here, and just do way down these with the Gentry Eye's chain. Only 5 mirror blocks? We'll be fighting off roaches while we do it. We may need to use a couple roaches as well. It's unlikely, but we might need to. Once we free the Gentrii, the roaches will no longer attack us. Okay, so the main idea is finding out where to place the mirror blocks and learning how to thread the Gentrii around efficiently. So 5 mirror blocks means only 5 points where we can turn it or wrap it around. Go like, hit these 3 in a single straight line, turn it this way to hit these 2, turn it up, turn it there, maybe weave it like that. Alright, let's see how impossible this is. This is a frightening room. So we want this there. So we're going to wrap the Gentrii around this and send it straight down here. So I can put the next one here. I mean, I can use these mirror blocks to weigh some of these down as well. Just 5 of them. 9 pressure plates, 5 mirror blocks. The big problem is I'm not going to know, I don't really understand how the chain drags behind the Gentrii. So it's going to require some trial and error, just learning different mechanics for a little bit. Alright. Stab. Oh, dude. So if we send it south, bloop, bloop. How do I send it west while keeping the chain strictly down like that? By putting a mirror block here and causing it to go straight down and around it like that. Okay. So we want that there. And then go diagonally. Try and hit these 2 diagonally, then send it north. Put the next one here. Wrap it around like that. I want to go north on this line. Let me just test out this little bit. Dude. Let's just test it. Let's just, dude. Dude. This is good. Goodness gracious. This is evil. This is mean. This is mean. There's different colored tiles in here. Maybe these dirt floor tiles are guides to help? I love this song. Okay, let's fetch. Can't fetch yet. Okay. I might want to bring it up this way. Put a mirror block here. Start by wrapping it around this. And straight down like that. I could push this one up here, maybe. Maybe. Of course these open these as well. Goodness gracious, man. Nothing's easy in this world. Okay, so that does work for the chain. Oh, Summer Pro, thank you for the 23-month resub. How's it going? Yeah, Draw December starts today. I like this game a lot. I'm enjoying it tremendously. DROD rules, though. You know that. This is really fun. We already have a bunch of new gameplay elements and puzzles and mechanics. We used a stick. Beethro got rid of his sword and used a stick. A really big stick. I'm still in awe of the stick. Now we have chain chomps, which are kind of dreadful. But also really interesting. No, just a stick. Just a wooden stick. Not even like the Slayer's crook. Just a stick. It was so good. It was so good. So the tricky thing here, like I can cause the Gentrii to kind of run this sort of path, but once it takes the slack out of the chain, these are going to stop working. This one will stay. This one, these four will stay pressed with just these two. How much more slack do we have? A lot. I'm in danger. Yeah. I guess I could put like a block there. And there. That leaves me with one more. It should be like here. So here and here. I feel like I'm cheating using this unlimited undo. It's so satisfying. It's so good. I'm so happy. I no longer have to stress about working out solutions and executing the solutions. Now it's just about figuring out the puzzle, and we can be as sloppy as we want in executing the solution. Let's get this one out. Nope! Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. So now we're gonna weave this one up, down, over, around this one, up here. So now I want to put the next one. I don't know where. I don't think this is quite gonna work either. Who the heck? Sneak Plays, welcome. Thank you for the 11 months and the 100 bits. Thank you. Welcome. I'm playing DROD. I love this game. I don't like this though. I think this is too sloppy. I think I might be able to make do without this middle mirror block. I might be able to shift this one like up here and put the last one here. Dude. Beautiful. Da, 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 da. Where do I want this? What if we just go like that? Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Bloody gentry eye. Okay. Fight these off. So now the way is open. I can get into the trapdoor gate and back out. I just need to get there. Oh, dude! Okay, this is maximum slack. But it might be fine. This might still be doable. Dude! Maybe. I need to coax the gentry eye down here. Beautiful. Who's that? Oh, Frozen Spade, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, raiders. Thank you very much. Playing one of my favorite puzzle games ever. This is DROD, Deadly Rooms of Death. This is the 5th DROD game, to be precise. I just started it, but this is a very, very long game. We'll be playing it for quite some time. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, it worked! It worked! It may be unorthodox. I don't care. A solution's a solution. I am famous for my unorthodox solutions. Let's get a more efficient kill zone. Blender. So we're not out of the woods yet. We still have to kill all the monsters and escape. And the Gentry Eye will have some things to say about that. I think it'll be fine. For the most part, the hard part of the puzzle's been solved. Go like that. Don't mind me. Hey, roaches. That's okay, I can cheat. I've unlocked the power of cheating in this game. I'm not really cheating. What a room. What a room. Holy smokes. That's a good one. That was a good puzzle. That was fun. I love rooms like this. Just very intricate, long, many different steps. Good stuff. Good stuff. Not overwhelming, which is important. Let's head over here. We'll do like one or two more. I gotta wrap things up soon. We'll do like one or two more. I'm just having so much fun. I don't even pay attention to the turn counter yet. 2,300 steps. I don't even pay attention to it. So what's the deal here? Ooh, water skipper. Water skipper. So we have one enemy to kill. Water skipper. Okay, this is the same puzzle. This is essentially the same puzzle. But invisibility. Oh. Does that really? It does. Invisibility will allow me to manipulate. I'm thinking. Hold on. Alright. Rest well, G. Thanks for watching. God, this game is so fun. So we just need to weave this Gentry Eye through this course, tying it around specific rocks so the chain weighs down all these pressure plates. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in total to weigh down, giving us access to the water skipper. We stab the water skipper and we escape, and we're done with this room. So, seems to me we want to start like this. And start like this. And it seems to me that I have made a terrible mistake. Okay, nope, everything's fine. And go like that. Alright. Alright, that was fun. Good puzzle. I love it when a plan comes together. More rooms to the east from here and south. Oh no, it's this again! Wait, what? Huh? We need to weigh both of these. Oh no, these are one-use pressure plates. So we don't need to weigh anything down. Once these are stepped on once, And these both need to be stepped on once. We just need to make our way to the conquer token and escape. We have to kill this golem. The problem is whichever one we step on first unleashes the Gentry Eye. So we have to step on one, somehow make our way to the other, and back out. Oh, dude. We only necessarily need to step on one. We could potentially use the Gentry Eye to hit the other one for us. Potentially? Although that's easier said than done. It's a 17 tile chain, that's really long. 29 tile, that's super mega long. That's long enough to follow me into here. Well, the linchpin, the crux of the puzzle rests in... There's multiple cruxes. Cruxi. Cruxin. First we gotta figure out where to kill this rock golem. Right in the middle. Oh, I don't like this! I don't like... Oh, okay. Okay, this top Gentry Eye is going to be a big problem. There's not... I don't think there's really enough room down here to like wrap it up and keep it contained here at the end of its leash. I think we need to get this one stuck. Rather than like wrap it around a post. Is there some sort of construction, some sort of device I can make? With the golem and the wall so that the two Gentry Eye meet each other and get stuck on each other? That seems too simple to be true. This is a big problem. Oh no! This is fascinating. Okay, put that there. Let's see what happens with this. Nothing good. Which one's got the higher turn order? Top one. Okay. What? What? Excuse me? What? 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 Hey, Rhythm Song, welcome. Yeah, finally. It took me a while to get around to it. Finally. DROD 5. This! Okay. I'm trying to think of a better spot to set this golem. I'm not really sure what even constitutes a good spot. Just the addition of the second long boy really complicates it compared to this one, and this one was already hard. I feel like there should be a way to get this Gentry to hit this button for me. Vertical preference. Even if I put the golem here and hit this one first, it's always going to go around it. If I set the golem there, this is going to be the same thing but one tile further south. I'd like to get... No, this one needs to get stuck on something. Okay, I'm looking at this the wrong way. This Gentry needs to get stuck. Because its chain is so long, it will pursue me into this nook. So to get this one stuck, it moves first in the turn order. We need to manipulate this one with the golem. The golem should be used for this one to wrap itself around. Dude, nightmare. Maybe here? I don't even know what I'm trying to do. See, something like this is close, because now this one's stuck. Alright, we're getting on. I'm coming close to something. I just wish I could invert this so that Gentry number 1, the long boy, is on the inside, not the outside. It's unlikely to occur with how I currently have this set up. Maybe if I move the golem one more spot to the east. Can I do that? Can I do that? There. No. See, I need to get this one to run on the right side of this one. It's all that matters. I'm not really worried about this pressure plate up here being blocked off, because once I get these two tangled up enough to get out of here without this one pursuing me, standing up here should be enough to manipulate these guys to press this button for me. Let's try... See, turn order there means I didn't quite get what I wanted. Try back here. No. Goodness gracious. That's too far up here. So if I want this one to go due south while this one goes west, it just won't happen. Is there another way I can get them trapped? I can always go... There's always the other button I could try. Which seems like that might be better. I don't know about this. Oh. Close. Again, I need this swapped. This is quite dastardly. What the heck? What? Here, maybe? Oh, it kind of got somewhat slightly closer to what I wanted, but obviously this isn't going to work. I really have no idea. This is terrifying. I get the feeling that's one of those situations where simply finding the correct golem kill spot will solve the problem. But I don't want to test all 35 of these. I can't reach all 35, but... So we can't kill it any further south than here. I can. What was wrong with this one? A lot of things. What the? We got problems. There's some serious problems going on here. See, this sort of thing will never work. Maybe hitting this one first, though. See, now I'm back to... the wrong gentry eye. What the heck? Is there some other outside of the box, outside of this box, solution I need to be looking at maybe? I can't kill the rock golem in this corner and just block this guy in. I feel like leaving the golem alive might be impossible. The way golems work, I have to either kill him before pressing the button or immediately after. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Not enough, though. There? This is a big problem. But this could be good. This could be really good here. Oh, I can't get out. Oh, this might be. Okay, I can do a different sword orientation. No, I have to have South Sword. Like that. So I like this because it forces the long Gentry to head here, giving the short Gentry ample opportunity to get to the left side of it. Can I even do this one more tile south, maybe? I don't know if I can get the golem. I can't. That's too much. Too much greed there. No. I still want. It'd be so nice if I didn't have to press both of these myself. It'd just be so nice if I didn't have to press both of these myself. That would be so very nice. I'm never going to be able to weave. Okay. I think think I'm close. I might not be anywhere near the correct solution, but I feel like I'm getting somewhere close. Absolute disaster. What? What? This is the hardest game ever made. Hardest game ever made. Now, the way this arena is constructed and the way golems work, I definitely cannot kill a golem up here on this tile to block this one. Even if I did, I don't think I'd be able to hit both of these by myself. And I don't think I can get this tile blocked either. It doesn't feel like it's doable. Very much so, Ray. I am greatly enjoying it. Surely not that. That's just bad news. This is asking for trouble there. That's just asking for trouble. And there's the trouble. What about... What if we go a little silly with it? Can I maybe... I wish I could kill it right here. I don't think I can even kill it right there. Not that that would solve any of my problems. I'd still have many, many, many problems. Oh, they can move diagonally. Okay, never mind. Scratch that idea. So even if I were to drop it here, this one would be able to sneak in diagonally. Okay. This is hard! What changes if I enter from this side? That changes if we enter from this side. And that is no good. Unless it's really mega ultra good. Alright, easy game. Turns out it's simple. You let the monsters do the work for you. The big, yeah. I was tripped up because the solution's much simpler if you enter from a different side. Oh, what I did, Summer? I can redo it easy. I just re-entered the room from the east edge, which caused this golem to hit that, releasing these guys, and then move like this. So now the long boy is stuck. This guy is currently stuck. Kill the golem. And just like that. Whew! What a puzzle. I need to keep in mind. Always need to keep in mind when I get stuck on a room like that, at least try re-entering from different sides. Sometimes the angle that you enter the room, the side that you enter the room in, makes all the difference. What time is it? Goodness gracious. I'm gonna play this game for an eternity. What is this? Vision? Oh. What? 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 Oh. Okay. This room, we just dance around the Gentry Eye. Ideally getting it stuck. And then just kill the Evil Eyes. The Evil Eyes must be killed by walking onto these tiles, stabbing them, walking back out. You need an ample window of opportunity to get in here, stab, and get back out before the Gentry Eye chases you in. So this seems to entirely revolve around just getting the Gentry Eye stuck on itself, such that you can just kill these for free. Evil Eyes. Similar idea up here, but with tunnels now. One-time use tunnels. Interesting. Dude, I like this Gentry Eye switch here. Okay, same thing again. I say same thing, it's obviously not the same thing. What is this? This one has a big twist on it. Not only do we have to get in here, stab the Evil Eye, and escape, this long, narrow path means we have to get the Gentry Eye tripped up somewhere, giving us enough time to get in here and do that, get out. To escape this room, the Gentry Eye needs to be following us directly behind, which is probably easier said, or not too difficult, actually. There's a couple more rooms. I just want to take a peek at some rooms. I think I'm about done. I just want to take a peek at some more rooms, see what's available. Huh? Okay. Interesting. Brained Gentry Eyes. I'm dead. I'm dead. What? Okay. I live. Queen. Not cool. What is this? What? 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 Retreat, 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 retreat. Alright, so we still have like 5 more rooms to pick from on this floor. 1, 2, 3, 4 more here. And then there's still this final re-entry to this room. There's potentially another room north, west, and south from here as well. Although it does not seem as though we can traverse to this winding path. I don't think we can ever get to this winding path. Maybe not. Maybe we can. Alright. DROD. The second sky. Let's pause it there. This game is cool. This game's really cool. This may be the best DROD game yet. So we made good progress today. Stream 1, good progress. Prologue complete. Outer holding vats complete. Training hall complete. Rooted hub. Did the oubliette. We did the really big stick. We're in the Gentry grounds. This is an optional area, by the way. We don't need to do this right now, but there's only 4 more rooms left. Somewhere under the ocean, this was the nice half area. We did this secret difficult half puzzle. I'm pretty happy that we got this one figured out. This is a cutscene. Yeah, there's still... We're going to be playing this for a long time. There's like thousands more. Look at all these challenges, dude. There's like thousands more floors. Let's visit with Dan for a moment. DROD, the t-shirt, the novel. More Tar Mothers for your money, or Puzzle Frenzy DLC. We thought about giving you those, but instead, we're giving you these. An adventure like 2 or 3 others only. A game your mom might enjoy. Oh, look at the little Beathrow action figure. Look at, is this a Wubba? Are Wubbas fur balls? I always thought Wubbas were like marshmallows. Oh, look at the screenshots. Beautiful scenery. Whoa! Rainbow? What is that? Mega Monster? Thank you for watching, everybody. We'll play some more DROD tomorrow. Now that we've broken the seal, we're going to be playing a lot of DROD in the coming future. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. We'll play DROD again tomorrow. Sunday, Monday will be no stream. Then we'll probably play more DROD Monday or Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. Probably late next week I'll mix in some other games with the DROD, but the main focus for the coming days will be DROD. I love this game. I'm so excited to be playing it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you Frozen Spade for the raid. Thank you Dino Please for the raid. Thank you for hanging out. Let's do this again tomorrow, shall we? I had so much fun. I had so much fun. Let's find somebody to raid. I gotta go. Getting out of here. I'm done. Done, 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 done. I want to keep playing. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel the DROD infesting me. I want to keep playing. We're gonna raid Male. Male LP. Taking part in December, playing Eye of the Beholder. Male is a wonderful streamer. Our time zones don't line up, so I don't get to watch him very often. But there's some good dungeon crawling action going on. Take care. Adios. See you next time. Farewell. Have a good night. Bye-bye.